All right, guys, we got tired of waiting for Joe, so
He's coming.
decided to come and do this anyways.
He's coming like Christmas.
He's blowing something.
Oh, how's everybody? This is the Super Slash Brothers. My name is Joe.
Yep, Joe's pulling his pud. He's beating his meat. He's basting his turkey handler.
Choking the chicken.
Pitching a tent.
Polishing his bishop.
He's working with his power tool.
Spanking his monkey.
He's flogging the molly.
Flogging the log, too.
Flogging the log. Hey, Sean.
Oh.
Hey, Jen. Hey, Danny. Hey, Rick. Hey, Michael. Hey,
hello, everybody in the chat.
Cheetah. Hey.
We decide. Oh, I'm lagging again. How about that? Happens all the time. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Jason.
So, we are going to watch Never Hike Alone tonight.
We are?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were on mute last night when we talked about it.
Oh, well, yeah. I was thinking earlier. I'm like, did they say they wanted to watch something?
The guys decided they wanted to watch Never Hike Alone after watching the interview yesterday.
Okay.
Well, Joe's never seen it. I think Joe's the only one of us that has never seen it.
Fluffing
You've
his
seen it, right,
carcass.
Dave?
I've seen the first one. I haven't watched the second one yet.
Yeah.
The second one's a prequel.
It doesn't take that long to watch it, and
it's a 59-minute movie. We're going to watch it. I will put the link up for it in the chat. It is free on YouTube. You can watch it there.
Yep.
And you guys can watch along with us. It's an awesome movie. If you have not seen it, it's a definite must-watch for any Friday the 13th or horror fan, period.
Definitely.
The Friday the 13th remake is the best remake ever made.
Not according to Vincent DeSante.
That's okay. He's allowed his opinion. Still can be wrong, but he's allowed it.
The best remake? Did you say the best remake ever? My YouTube's all, the window's all fucked up.
Cool, Sean.
Yeah, Joe's fine. He's just late.
Yeah.
The thing is cool, but I've never been of the opinion that it's as great as people think it is.
Where did that come from? What's going on?
The thing is awesome.
It is, but it's not that. I mean, it's not that great. Honestly, it's Carpenter's. It's like Carpenter's fourth best film.
You're out of your mind. Once again, no taste.
No, just I don't follow along with. I don't follow along like the sheeple of the horror community.
What's the first three?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Halloween, I got that. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But what is really better than The Thing?
Halloween.
Well, we already said
Escape
that
from New York.
No.
Christine, then The Thing.
Nope.
Yep.
Not even close. I can watch that movie every day. I watch it every time it comes on. My daughter actually likes it, and she doesn't like horror movies.
I've watched it like 5 times, and if I ever, I can watch it, but if I don't ever see it again, it won't bother me.
Thanks, Sean.
Oh my God.
Good to hear from you.
I think it's a good movie, but it's just never been the one that I've loved.
My mind's just boggled by this right now.
Yeah, mine too.
After Christine and after Escape from New York is great.
It is.
I love Christine.
I love Christine too.
That movie's awesome.
It's not The Thing. The Thing is a masterpiece.
I like Assault from New York best though. I mean, Assault from fucking New York. What the fuck? Assault from Precinct 13. My brain is fucked. Brad's got me. What's it called? Tripping. I'm tripping, like they said in the 90s.
He's tripping.
That's okay.
That's just crazy, dude.
I've learned that throughout my life that most people won't share my opinions, but I also find that every time I'm always right. So,
Not in this case.
and my opinion always comes out on top in every situation.
No, that's not even going to be close. Have you ever seen the original of The Thing, Brad?
The Thing from Outer Space. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I've watched it a few times.
pretty good. I like it.
Good movie.
I don't like it
I
as
don't
much
know.
as
I really didn't like that. I don't know. I didn't like the reboot or prequel or whatever it was that was.
I liked it, but they fucked it over.
It was okay, but like I quit watching it like 3/4 of the way through.
They kind of fucked it because they wanted to do all practical effects, but they made them use CGI.
Yeah, that was and some of them were kind of weird.
Yeah, I like it. I still like it.
It's a good movie. If only they had used all practical effects, it could have been almost, well, not almost, but it would have been
more memorable.
Yeah. I do like it though. And it does blend seamlessly into the original remake.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that was amazing.
Penny, I haven't touched it.
It had a good cast too.
Yeah, it's got a really good cast.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we have Cheetah's contrary opinion that he always has to have every stream.
I love Christine, but I didn't know there was someone like Brad out there who liked it.
That book is fucking phenomenal.
Christine is great. Christine is is probably top. It's probably top 5.
Easy.
Top 5.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, it's a great movie. It really is.
It's a great book too.
Yeah.
And the book's better than the movie.
It is. It's a lot better than the movie. I read that. I read Carrie, and then I read that. And then I started reading Pet Sematary, and I didn't finish it. But that was when I was like in the 7th grade, maybe.
Oh, Patrick, you're allowed to have your opinion. Even if you're wrong, you're allowed to have it.
I got an unpopular opinion.
He said that we were wrong, too.
So I don't like his novels. I like his short stories.
His short stories are really cool, too. I love Lawnmower Man.
Yeah, his novels seem like he gets paid by the word, and he wants to get a big giant fucking paycheck. Yeah, and it's a fucking slog.
My favorite book is It, so I can't really agree with that.
I started reading that. I started reading Cujo. Just like I don't give a fuck what color the shirt was or what the shirt was doing.
Cujo's not that long.
Still, it's like I don't care how many buttons there was on the shirt. I don't care if that blade of grass had like a cousin that died or something like that. I don't know, like I don't need that much detail. I need a hook.
He's a very descriptive writer. He is.
Yeah, I need a hook. I need the meat, and then I need like that ending. That's the outro hook. You know, like that.
You need like the cliff notes then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need.
I disagree because I love everything about it. I love how descriptive his stuff is.
I've read like a bunch of. I've read like.
I love being able to see it in my mind exactly the way it's supposed to be, which is one of the reasons I hate the It miniseries so bad, because they completely fucked it up. It's nothing like the fucking book is supposed to be. It's nothing like it.
Yeah,
you know what's interesting? That's always the argument with just about everything, and most of the time that's right. And I agree with you that the miniseries did lack a little bit, but that's what they were able to do at the time.
I've read most. I've actually read most. I've read the most of the novel. I read Needful Things like halfway through.
Oh, I love that one
too. Yeah,
that's my second favorite King book.
Still,
the movie was okay, but it did not even come close to doing.
It's okay, Jen.
The movie justice.
I saw that with my wife on a date night a long time ago.
Yeah, even in like. I hate the movie Secret Window, but he says the ending is the hardest part or something like that, or the ending is the best part.
This dude, I'm telling you, Dave, because you just mentioned Secret Window, that was there. This dude dumped his entire horror collection. He had to have.
At Goodwill?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So there's good stuff there?
What was really weird, well, most of it was like, and I don't want to say, okay, I don't want to sound like an elitist, so please don't shit on me for saying this, but a lot of it was
that every mainstream horror fan buys.
You know what I mean?
What?
Most of it was like pedestrian stuff, like like normal stuff. But I did find one that I've been looking for a while. Race with the Devil.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they had the Anchor Bay there. I got that. I got Acolytes. That has one of the dudes from Warriors. Warrior is in it. I can't remember his name. The guy that was in oh fuck.
James Remar?
Huh?
James Remar?
No. The one he was in the one with Jason Bateman, the one where it was about the bully. What the fuck, man? I can never remember this dude's name.
I agree with. I would like to see another remake, or I would like to see another version of Needful Things. It's like It. I really don't consider It the remake. In fact, the new It chapters 1 and 2, that's the official movie adaptation. The other thing was just a miniseries.
I'll show you what I got today. Might as well. Waiting on Joe. I got Platoon on Blu-ray.
Nice.
I got a movie that I'm really fond of called Defiance on Blu-ray.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen that one, Dave? Brad?
No.
Really good.
I have it, but I haven't watched it.
Really good. I got the Steve McQueen, The Getaway on Blu-ray.
I have that.
These are the ones I found for myself. I just thought this was neat. It was Universal Orlando's Horror Nights.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's like 48 minutes, and I guess it goes through the Halloween Horror Nights or something. I don't know. I got this Scream. It's part of the Scream triple feature, but it's like a DVD-ROM.
Oh, what?
And it was there by itself.
I have that thing.
It says the complete insider's guide to the suspense trip. The lights aren't on, so I'm having trouble here. The complete insider's guide to the suspense trilogy that changed the face of fear. It has a bunch of like games and shit on there. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I found Race with the Devil. Although, because that's been on my list for a while. It's kind of scratched up though. But
did you test it out?
No, but I have a guy who will turn them for me.
Oh, okay.
I got a guy, Dave. I got a guy. This is Acolytes. Let me turn on a light here on my phone. The dude's name is. He plays the bad guy in this one. Oh, Joel Edgerton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's about a serial killer. And
he's always that way.
Some kids.
He's an idiot.
I think this is Australian too. Some kids find it's got the guy from the kid from the Loved Ones in it.
Oh, cool.
Him and this girl find the serial killer, and they're fucking with him. They're threatening to turn him in unless he does certain things for them. It's a pretty wild movie.
Nice.
Yeah.
We actually agree on that, Cheetah, but not with Christine. I've been trying to give a lot of the Stephen King adaptations like a second or third or 15th chance. And some of them I've changed my mind on. Some of them I have not.
I can watch them all. It doesn't matter to me. I can watch every single one of them. I like some of them more than others.
Knockers.
I like it.
Langoliers.
The Langoliers has awful CGI, but it's kind of a fun. It's like a Dave and Jason movie. Is basically what it is.
The non-Stanley Kubrick Shining.
Oh, that movie sucks.
I have it, and I actually like it.
You would.
Yeah, I was about to say that, Patrick. Joel Edgerton is in the thing prequel.
My third favorite, or one of my favorites, is The Stand. I love that version, which, by the way, they're redoing.
It's already on.
Oh, it's already on the air?
Yeah. Well, it's not. It's like Hulu or some shit or somewhere.
Oh, really? Oh, I'll have to check that out then.
Yeah.
The Dark Tower was a total shit fest of a movie.
I
fell asleep in it.
And they're never going to finish it. There's 7 fucking books in that. And it would take 40 movies to get every fucking one. You know, they're huge books.
Yeah, I did. I found a copy of Race with the Devil. I've been looking for that forever.
King is my favorite writer. He's the best American writer since freaking Mark Twain.
Twain.
How do I fix this?
There's nobody else like him. Everybody else wants to be like him. He won't ever be. That's why he's the most successful writer in the history. Well, with the exception of J.K. Rowling now. J.K. Rowling went off.
Well, then you also have...
She's richer than Oprah now. She's richer than the Queen.
Did you see that they're making an Equalizer TV show with Queen Latifah?
Yes.
But what about the movies? The movies are great. Well, the first movie's great.
Yeah, I haven't seen the second one yet. I think I haven't, but I haven't watched it yet. I think I have it. I love the first one, though. The first one was really good.
Yeah, the first one's good. The first one was filmed here.
Was it really?
Yeah, one of my friends is in it.
I think Denzel Washington is a great actor.
Yeah.
He's definitely, because I think the only movie that he's done that I haven't seen is Devil with a Blue Dress.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that one.
Devil with the blue dress.
But I've seen just about all his other ones, including Mo Better Blues and what the hell is that? The Killing, Contract Killing, or I can't remember what it's called.
Jesus Christ, Joe.
Did you know that he was also in Carbon Copy?
Yeah.
That was his very first role. Have you ever seen that?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They cannot make that movie today at all. But George Segal, he was really funny in that movie.
Oh, Dave, I meant to tell you, you sold your first shirt today.
I did.
Or at least I checked it today,
Mm-hmm.
and there was a shirt sold. I don't know when it was actually bought.
Can you see who bought it?
No, it doesn't tell me who bought it.
Oh, okay.
Dean Koontz.
Dean Koontz bought it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I don't think he's underrated. I think he's a fantastic.
It was
writer.
a 4X, so.
Oh.
Daddy, look.
Miranda, is there anything on that?
Yeah.
Danny, is there anything on that Subway card? Okay, well then you should hold on to it and not look it.
Hey, what's up, Don? We are going to watch. I know we're supposed to watch Hellraiser. I'm still talking to him about that, but we're going to watch Never Hike Alone tonight. I think you'll like it if you want to watch with us.
I will put the link in the description again, or in the thing again.
It's only an hour long. It's pretty fun. We're just waiting on Joe.
Mhm.
Oh, my jaw.
Don't you hate that? It cracked.
I like when things crack, but yeah, it's kind of like, oh, my jaw's gonna break off.
Concerning. Yeah, it's definitely concerning.
Oh, cool.
Crack your back, Dave?
What?
Can you crack your back?
Yep. Oh.
Nice.
Sometimes it'll go.
I wish I could.
Yeah. And then I can do it. I do it from the front. I just lean on like the sink at work, and I just did it with my hand, and I do it on the porch.
Yeah.
I just it's like through the sternum into the back.
Nice.
And sometimes I can just like suck my gut in and it'll pop, and that's the best one.
Nice.
All right, Jen. See you later.
Night, Jen.
Night, Jen. I did. Got all of them cut down. My wife is my barber now.
I'm my own barber.
Me too.
It'll get to that point someday. I like not having any hair. I thought it was fun.
Just a razor blade and some shaving cream. We're good. I miss my hair, though.
I miss my hair, too.
You can have some of mine.
Thank you. I can just get this on my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, flip it over.
Yeah, that would work.
I'm for you to shave off that damn soup catcher.
But I need it.
He does.
Oh,
It's a flavor saver.
Mm.
He definitely needs it.
Oh.
He better not be ditching us because of his rule.
I'll take his rule and shove it up his ass.
What are we going to watch this week, Dave?
What do we? Did we
do?
pick
Army
one?
of Darkness?
We could, yeah, because I know everybody has that.
We just have to figure out which ending you want to do because
Yeah,
I have a couple different copies of it. I have like the Screwhead edition and they're somewhere. I have the bootleg. Hey, Papa.
I'd say probably like the theatrical.
Sure, I have that somewhere.
It's the screwball edition.
Screwhead?
Whatever. Everybody's got that one.
Oh.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I think I have that somewhere.
Hey, Papa.
Hey, Papa.
We're waiting on fucking Joe. He isn't here yet because he blows.
You sure he's not in the backstage?
Yep, because I'm looking right at it.
Oh.
I've been sitting here waiting on his dumb ass forever.
Spam.
Oh. Dark Room was pretty good, Dave. Have you ever seen that before?
I think I seen it back in Darkroom. No, I haven't seen Darkroom. I thought you were talking about Party Line for a second.
No, Party Line I've definitely seen.
Mm.
I recognized it right away. Good old Leaf Garrett.
He's video.
It's yeah. It's something.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of fun. I mean, Richard Hatch is in it. How can you not like anything with Richard Hatch in it?
Yeah.
Good old Apollo from Battlestar Galactica. He tries to play a tough guy.
Papa's offering my wife his carrot. Should I be jealous?
Uh-oh. I don't know
good to see you around, Papa.
See you, buddy.
I don't know if he's leaving. He just said
he just hopped in to say hello was all. So I guess that means he's hopping out. Maybe. Maybe not. He came in the chat last night.
Uh-huh.
So did Siznak.
I saw that too.
They had a pretty steady flow. People coming in and out.
Yep. And then YouTube took away 30 views.
What? Oh.
Did they really?
Yep.
What the hell?
YouTube fucking hates us.
Did you see Tim's video today?
Yeah.
You know,
It's just because they're horror channels.
I don't know. I mean, I had trouble. I've been trying to let people know if I can't watch their videos or if I can't comment on their videos. Horror Spice, I couldn't comment on theirs. Leon, Undead Nightmare, couldn't comment on his. Andy, I couldn't comment on his for a while. But I think they are fixed. Hey, Greg. I didn't say bye.
I just got the steelbook with the hand on it for Total Recall. The Blu-ray steelbook.
Oh, nice. Nice, Sean.
I don't like 4Ks. Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Everything would be 4K.
Holy shit, here he is. It's about fucking time.
Yeah,
Ladies
what the hell?
Mr. Homo erectus himself.
Oh, that's not nice.
Joe!
Mr. Joe. What's up, buddy?
How's it going?
What you doing, Joe? We've been sitting here talking shit about you.
I'm sure.
It's not a weed one.
I was so deep into filming a video, I didn't want to stop. I had so many things out, and I was like, oh, shit.
For those of you that don't know, Jay is starting his OnlyFans channel. He will be on his channel masturbating from 9 till noon every day.
Only noon?
But what if I don't get up at 9 o'clock?
It's a video. You can replay it.
Oh.
Only if you pick to record it. Sometimes it just goes live and disappears.
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickle pepper. So what time are we going to start this? 10 of? Is that cool with you, Joe?
What? Let's just start at like 10, if that's all right.
Okay. That sounds good.
I forgot we were watching it.
Yeah.
We've been trying to entertain people, but Mr. Attitude here has been shitting all over everybody.
Oh, yeah?
I know you're talking about me, motherfucker.
I'm talking about you, Mr. Attitude.
Attitude. You
Mr.
guys
Tubular. Oh, Brad, do you have
people deliberately start shit?
You starting shit?
Me, I'm starting shit. I can't find the camera.
Do you have the Green Inferno, Brad? Interested?
Yeah, Ben, I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Naked Drew.
Oh, cool.
I think I've seen that.
Good movie.
It sounds very familiar, but I don't remember.
I actually found it at a flea market. It's not easy to find.
No.
Didn't they make a couple of those? Or am I thinking of... Wait a minute. Oh, I'm thinking of Poison Ivy.
Oh, yeah, they made like 5 of those.
Okay. But Doppelganger is the one with Drew Barrymore.
Yep.
Well, wait a minute. Wasn't Poison Ivy with Drew Barrymore?
What up, Trini?
Yeah.
The first one, yeah. Hey, Trini.
We got a Trini in the house.
I think Alyssa Milano's in the second one.
Yeah, I got that one.
And what's her fuck from My Name is Earl's in this third one.
Jimmy Presley.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Joanna,
And the ice box from Little Giants is in the fourth one.
Mm.
Really?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
As an
Naked.
adult, I'm hoping.
What?
As an adult, I'm hoping.
Yeah, she's naked in it, so she's definitely an adult.
I love Hard Rain.
Did she at least grow up to be good looking? She was kind of butch looking in that.
She looks great in Poison Ivy.
A Secret Society.
Everybody looks great in Poison Ivy. It's
No, but I'm saying she like I didn't even realize it was her at first.
Hard Rain, isn't that the one with Christian Slater and Morgan Freeman?
Yeah. I fucking like that is the one of the perfect like eras for like action movies.
Yeah. Was Michael Douglas in that too?
I don't remember. No, I don't
No,
think
he
so.
was in Black Rain.
Yeah, Black Rain. Yeah.
That's what he was in. I've seen both of them. I don't remember either one of them that well. Unfortunately, they all kind of run together.
Yeah.
Degrassi. That's a weird show. It's
Yes,
like Saved by the Bell crossed with like Dawson's Creek.
Degrassi? Oh, you talk about Degrassi?
Yeah,
Don't talk shit about Degrassi.
freaking Canadians, man.
Yeah, well, your boys did a Degrassi special.
Yeah.
And I have it, and you probably don't.
Oh, Kevin?
Jay and Silent
I
Bob.
don't have that.
Yeah, Jay and
Yeah,
Silent
he's
Bob.
got this weird fascination with that show.
Look, I'm going to tell you something.
This is all of Canada.
One summer, my daughter didn't have anything to do, and this is when she was younger, and she would sit around and watch Degrassi all day long when she was like a teenager. And I got into it. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was actually pretty good. You know, that's where Drake came from?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All
He was
drink.
Wheels. I used to call him Wheels all the time.
That's why I think it's funny. It's like, man, how do you expect to be considered a hardcore rapper and you came off Degrassi?
Because he was a young kid at the time.
Not exactly. That's kind of exactly what I'm
He's not
talking
a hardcore rapper. He's kind of a puss.
Yeah, pretty much. I do like that song. The fuck is that song called? The popular one he had a while back. I can't even.
My batteries are dead.
Fuck. Name of that song.
Oh, started from the bottom. Now we're here. They used to play that at the gym. That's the only reason I heard that.
What the fuck is that song called from Drake?
Breakdown's good. Yeah, Breakdown's in there with the
That wasn't open.
those late '90s action movies. That's more like a, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Brad does do that, doesn't he? Yeah, Breakdown's a good movie.
That's why I like the Hurricane Heist because it reminds me of a movie from that era.
I saw that. I think I saw that in the $5 bin one time, but I never got it, and now it's not there.
Yeah.
And I saw that you had gotten it.
Mhm.
So I almost picked it up, but I was like, I'd never really heard of it, so I didn't know much about it.
Mm. Yeah, it's fun. It's almost it reminds me of Hard Rain in a way.
Went to Walmart today, and they didn't have shit, just like they don't normally have shit.
Uh-huh.
So we're doing Never Hike Alone, right, at 10?
Yep.
All right. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back, and then we'll get it set.
Alrighty then.
Me too. I should go get all the cat stuff out of the way first.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
I gotta put up with this asshole by myself.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh man. Hey, so did mine, Sean, which is stupid as hell because we had the best section in like the world. They wanted it to look more like other Walmarts so people from out of town could find their way around.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck people from out of town.
What does that got to do with the movie section? I don't get it.
I can't find a damn thing in the movies. They got them all mixed together instead of having them in their own sections like they used to.
You should see.
I love the stomping feet. It's like Vincent DeSanti and I were talking about it before the interview, actually. And he's like, that's exactly what we were going for, was The stomping feet just gives me the reminder of old school fucking horror, and that's exactly what he was going for.
Stomping feet? What do you mean?
Hearing Jason's footfalls like heavy in the movie.
Okay. Cloud 9.
Like in those old horrors, you heard them stomping feet, you knew something bad was happening.
Yeah. My Walmart put the you call it the sin bin. We call it, I guess, I always called it the dump bin, but they have the $5 dump bin still. Well, they have it again. They took it away and then they brought it back.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't really have anything in there.
Ours, we have a $3, a $5, and a $6.
Jesus.
The $6 is Blu-rays.
And you're complaining? We got shit.
Yeah, we had this huge fucking thing, and they took it all. They took all the shit down. I can't find like any of the specialty stuff anymore. Hardly. It's all fucking. They stopped with most of the steel books.
Yeah, ours did.
And they stopped with. Right now, they're doing Miyazaki film steel books.
Huh? Nah. Next time we go, I think I'm going to film because it won't take me long because they don't have hardly anything.
No.
I think I'm going to film what our Walmart movie section looks like so I can show it to you.
Mine probably looks the same now. It's basically 2 aisles.
Well, I know it doesn't because all we have is a $5 bin, and you at least have a $3 and a $6 bin.
I think that's because they were like I said, they were downsized, so they threw a bunch of shit in those bins.
We don't even have an aisle. We don't even have a half an aisle anymore, to be honest. It's really bad. They changed the way they did everything. They changed when they put the movies in a different spot, they downgraded, and then they went and they downgraded more. We used to have like a whole aisle one side, and now we have less than a half an aisle.
I will say this though, they've really picked up their shit on their fucking on the web store. I find just about all kinds of shit on the fucking Walmart.com.
I gotta tell Joe something when he comes back. So, of course, I was talking to Corinne earlier. I got this email from Alternative Films. I don't know if you get emails from them, but it's got a lot of Camp Motion Picture shit on there.
Oh, yeah?
And I have wanted Wood Chipper Massacre for a long time, and it's like really, really expensive. Well, apparently they have it for $20.
Huh.
Also, Santa Claus, the one that you reviewed.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they have the. Is yours a 3-discer?
I don't think so.
Yeah, this is like a 3-discer. It has two different cuts of the movie, and they have that for $20.
Ugh, yawn. Guys, I'm fucking tired. How about y'all?
A little bit.
Tired, Brad.
It's been a long fucking week.
Yep.
And my day was extra long, made even longer by my wife.
Mine was made longer by you.
By me?
Yeah, you.
How did I make your day longer? I didn't even talk to you guys till I got off of work.
I know. That's what made it long. It was going good before that.
Whatever. And that's not actually true. You and I talked this morning on my way to work.
Yeah, you were nice then.
That was before I had a hard day, okay?
So do what every other red-blooded American male does. Beat your wife and fucking snap out of it.
No. Who said that?
That was Danny. I'm kidding. I said do what every other red-blooded American male does. Beat your wife and snap out of it. I'm kidding, by the way.
I'm the only employed member of the Slash Brothers. Y'all need to hurry up and get some jobs or something.
Blow me. Dave's employed.
Huh?
Dave's employed.
I said of the Slash Brothers.
I don't think anybody really knew I wasn't until you did that.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Eric.
I really didn't
Yeah,
think about it. Oh, I'm
dumbass.
sorry.
All right, I have it up to the disclaimer screen.
Disclaimer.
Yeah, I do too at 8 seconds.
8 seconds?
Uh-huh. But I'm watching on a Blu-ray for once. I'm watching the Blu-ray and Joe's watching the digital copy.
See, Joe, this is what I'm talking about.
That's it. I'm not watching it.
This is the shit I've had to put up with since you ain't been here.
That's it. I'm turning it off.
I believe he said something about this in the interview last night, but I was kind of not paying attention at that point. But he said something about, didn't he say that he wanted to do press discs rather than DVRs?
He said he wanted his stuff, that he was very vain about the quality of the movie,
Yeah.
and he did not want it to be on just DVR. He wanted it to be on good pressed Blu-rays, and
Yeah.
That's what everybody should want.
yeah.
But
I mean, look, I mean, they had a lot of support and they had to get a lot of backing, and he even had to put money of his own towards it. So
I used to be real funny about that, Dave. Ask Joe. I used to be really funny.
regular cut, Ben. We're just gonna watch the 59-minute regular cut.
But
So if you get your Blu-rays,
I have Girl House,
or just get it up on YouTube. I'll put the link in the chat one more time.
Is a DVR. I have All Through the House is a DVR or a Blu-ray R or whatever it is.
Well, those
are one of those custom-made ones.
Yeah, as long as they work. I got a copy of Truth or Dare 5 and it didn't. Truth or Dare 4 or 5? 4? One of the newer ones and it didn't work.
So for those of you that are just coming in, we're going to take an hour and we're going to watch Never I Alone.
Yeah. Either Truth or Dare 4 or 5, and the copy was a Blu-ray R and it didn't work.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Now I gotta.
Didn't you get that recently from?
I won it. Yeah. I wish it worked.
Yeah.
I mean, it's signed, so that's pretty cool.
All right. So now that you said that with SRS, I talked to Chuck Conroy, and he is not releasing. There's no plans to release Screwdriver on any other form.
Okay.
So now I'm kind of in a dilemma, and I don't know what to do.
Well, that's pretty cheap. It's like
it's $20,
but it's like $18.99. It was only $23 with the shipping and all that.
Yeah, but I already have Morbid.
You already have Morbid, and you hate it.
What's that?
So you already have Morbid, and you pretty much hate it.
No, it's grown on me because of you guys.
What am I getting myself into?
For a while, you used to shit over it.
It's not a movie that you're going to want to watch by yourself. Did you say 7 or what did you have it on, Brad? 8 seconds?
8 seconds. We're at 8 seconds on the disclaimer.
Right.
For those of you that are ready or not ready, let me know now because we're about to start.
I'm ready. Joe's ready. I think Dave's ready.
8 seconds.
Everybody else that's watching along ready?
Oh, and just to finish my point real quick, I watched the trailer for Screwdriver. It looks halfway decent.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what to do. Anyway.
No, I just think you get 2 movies for the price of 1.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, here we go. We're gonna go, okay?
Okay.
So 3, 2,
okay.
1, go.
Yeah. Why you gotta try to scare me by saying go really loud?
Disclaimer.
Womp Stomp Films, Joe. First time. Joe's first time. He's a virgin. Oh, wait a minute, Joe. You can't watch it.
Oh,
May not be suitable for you.
I'm turning it off.
I do like the music. They didn't use Friday the 13th music, but it sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, I never noticed that before. I guess that was the whole point.
Jason's in the middle.
Never noticed it.
Man, I freaking love these drone shots.
Hey, it's got subtitles too.
Sucks when like the drone kind of makes a lot of noise. So
Well, you can edit that out.
Dave.
Yeah, but sometimes you're filming something and you're doing a drone shot and it's got lines and shit. And
how do you get rid of that? How do you get rid of the noise? Do you just
I honestly can't remember.
And this we just cut out all the noise. And this right here, you can tell they just cut the noise. Period. You know, there's no.
Oh yeah, I think I just made the music louder than the drone.
There's no sound in this shot at all.
Yeah.
Just the music. No, it's not. It's California. Yeah, Northern California.
Oh, this fucking.
Holy fuck! I fear for the drone because it's over all those mountains and shit.
I'm scared to death of heights, but
Yeah.
for some reason I can watch that.
Yeah.
Now my buddy, the guy who does the headsets for the Ravens, he works for Verizon. He had to take a class last week on drones. He said he found out all kinds of stuff about it, like illegal stuff and how people use it for illegal stuff.
Yeah.
He said he couldn't imagine all the stuff you could do with those.
Yeah, you work it through your phone.
Sean, if you have not seen this, you're really doing yourself a disservice, man. This is not like it may be a fan film technically, but it is technically also a better technical film than half of the freaking movies in that franchise.
Yep.
It's shot better. It's done better.
This week, we're going to be venturing through the West Lakes County National Forest. It's home to one of the most diverse ecosystems in the United. Now, we're going to make about
You've already said 70 freaking times, Danny.
Noobs.
Hikerman 5000.
You'll like it, Sean. It's really good. It's done extremely well.
Oh, almost forgot the keys. That's some extreme hiking right there.
It was funny when they attached that. I guess it's a smart thing to do, but when they attach that little buoy thing to the keys,
yeah,
so it'll float. It always reminds me of Dawn of the Dead remake.
Yeah. Oh God, man, I'd trip over the first log and I'd be on my face.
Yeah. I busted on my face once. I used to do rock hopping.
Yeah.
I busted up my face because I fell. I tried to jump from the round rock I was on to like a triangle shaped rock, and I slipped on the side and just came right down on my face.
Sometimes I can't even make it through parking lots. Especially if those concrete things are in the parking lot.
Well, this had I don't remember how big the budget was, but I think it was a couple $1 million. So
holy fucking shit.
For this,
I think so.
Wow.
Or close to $1 million, something like that. I don't remember exactly. They talk about it in the behind the scenes.
It's got good quality to it. Now I
Speaking of
understand
budget,
why he said something that he said last night about 127 hours. Have you
Yeah.
ever seen that, Brad?
The what?
127 hours?
Mm.
Yeah.
There's another one. Well, the 90s chill factor is another one from that era.
I like this scene because this reminds me of us.
Ah. You pretty much felt the same way I felt about Chill Factor, Sean.
But are you guys talking about the slasher?
Arrow, yeah. Sean's
Oh
giving it
yeah,
another try.
yeah.
I'll give it another try. I just wasn't into it when I watched it.
There's not that many like on-screen kills in it, really.
It there really doesn't even have to be for me, as long as
Yeah,
it's entertaining. You know what I mean?
yeah. I liked what's it called better? The one in
Trapped
the
Alive.
Trapped Alive. Yeah,
I love Trapped Alive.
yeah. Hey, Hobbs.
Yeah.
Scared Stiff was actually a Dave and Jason movie that I didn't like.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. That movie looked like it had a budget, and then he went to do Doom Asylum.
Yeah.
I was like,
Right now we're watching this movie.
Yeah, that sounds like me trying to record a video.
and then he
Fuck
got
me.
wolves and coyotes and shit.
No coyotes, but I'll throw my camera through the wall or something. Nah.
I just
I've
dropped
gotten
my.
pretty pissed off though when I keep fucking stuff up.
The Trapped Alive is fun.
We got to get Joe mad again so we can laugh.
Halloween 6. Perfect editing in Halloween 6. Nothing, no filler wacky shots that they kind of just do to connect the movie together.
He should have been here earlier when Brad said the thing wasn't that good.
Oh yeah, the fourth best John Carpenter movie.
No, fifth.
Fifth best.
Really?
I'm
Can we
telling you,
just watch the fucking movie?
I still got to see Pool Party Massacre.
oh, it's good, Dave. You'll like it. You'll like it. I had to see that from the cover alone.
Yeah, the cover is great. The kills are great too. I watched the kill count on it.
Something pretty interesting happens. An old trail marker is that creek. It's not marked by that.
Can't blood. This is death curse.
Hopefully, all those words find ourselves on the south side of the lake.
This motherfucker doesn't get a warning.
We're watching Never Hike Alone. Oh, Hobbs.
Yeah, the train's on YouTube, but can't get away. Nothing sucks.
I'd fall over just sitting there.
Me too. I probably would have had a heart attack about a half a mile back, and they would have found my lifeless, decaying body.
I would have fucked up the tent.
Jason would have gotten all pissed off because he couldn't kill me, so he would have hacked up my dead limbs and had a field day with me. Oh man,
That's a cool shot.
yeah. Yeah, the guy who directed this and starred in it is really cool dude. Very down.
This movie is if you're ever going hiking or something up in New Jersey, and you see a no trespassing sign in the middle of the woods, maybe you should abide by that fucking sign.
Yeah. Well, he's a big time YouTuber. He knows better than we do.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh fuck! What the fuck? He's like, Hello, didn't you see the sign?
Haven't you seen any horror movies, dickheads? Zoinks! That's what he looks like.
I think he was a big time YouTuber. He would just start arguing with Jason about like how independent movies aren't real movies.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great thing.
So what's an independent horror movie? Fuck is that? I'm talking about Halloween.
Yeah. Fucking part 6. You have an argument with Jason about part 6. You're a fucking mess. If it's not in the film, it doesn't count.
Now he's on the opposite side. He's like, the motherfucker didn't read the sign. I made the sign. I painted it.
Yeah.
I put it on the barbed wire, and he didn't even fucking.
I used one of them hooked on phonics things to learn how to spell, and the motherfucker didn't even read it. Now, hooked on phonics for Jason is one of them things where the cat goes moo, the pull things.
No way. He was a Boy Scout. He knows about archery and all that shit. Right, Joe?
Oh yeah.
I would fall off. I'd be dead, dude.
Yeah, you got that right, Ben. Always doing something they're not supposed to do.
Yeah. I know they already have the toys out for that new Dune movie, but they don't have the movie out.
They have the toys out already?
Yeah.
Wow.
I saw that in a video, Master Chaos TV video.
Nice shot.
Pretty Lake.
Yeah.
GoPro.
I want to get a GoPro just to do certain things outside.
We probably have a GoPro, don't we, hon?
What?
A GoPro camera? So
I almost got one off my. I almost got one off of our company site where we get to trade in points for things, but I use it on $100 Visa gift cards instead.
Wow, out.
I'm gonna make a fire.
I love when he's in the tent. He's like looking at the shovel. He's like, I don't know. It seems like a piece of shit to me.
I got all this
He's
fucker.
sponsored, so he has to promote it. You know,
Dummy.
this motherfucker just ran through the woods, and then he tripped over the sign.
Yeah. Oh,
Is that one of Jason's tunnels?
But you know, as soon as he finds the sign, it's like shit just like changes. You know. Shit just
Jason
starts
made that
happening.
sign,
Yeah.
so you can tell.
This place is way more than an ancient.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, would you guys have gone past the no trespassing sign to start with?
I would have probably.
I wouldn't even be in the woods.
On the Camp Crystal Lake sign, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, wasn't there a lot of murders? Let's get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
Well, put it this way, I wouldn't even be hiking, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen me out of this room?
I have for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Like I said, there was a time when I actually used to have fun doing things like this.
Is that when you were snowboarding, Brad?
You know, motherfucker, come on down. We'll go snowboarding, all right? There's a nice fucking crest right up there we can go to.
I would fucking pay to see that. It'd be like fucking Better Off Dead.
You don't learn. You don't forget how to do it. It's not.
Muscle
Now
memory.
he's arguing with his wife.
I went snowboarding right before you and I got married. Me and Noik and all
of
of us
course
went
you did.
snowboarding.
I want the pictures. I want proof.
I got videos of it.
Oh shit.
Duck.
Goose.
Kids. What?
Yeah, I also used to mountain climb too.
Now I know you're
No,
fucking.
actually, I did that while I was fat.
He's a mountain climber now.
You know, I used to rock hop and mountain climb and all kinds of shit. And I've got the scars and things to prove it. You know, I also used to play football and baseball and all kinds of shit. You know, wasn't always 39 and fat. You know,
I can see you now, Tom Cruise, hanging on the side of a mountain.
no. Tom Cruise wouldn't even do that. That's only Hollywood bullshit.
Brad Cruise. So I'm taking this. I'm taking this one. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't this where the guy from Part 3 died? The guy in the general store? Where he was taking a crap?
That's his blood.
Evidently not.
That's his poop. That's his wall. Titties.
Yeah. So we have to monitor what Joe's watching. It may not be suitable for him.
I know.
I already have my eyes closed.
Who you got in the Super Bowl? Well, I have Tampa Bay.
Me too.
I have neither. Fuck them both.
This will be the first time rooting for Brady since they beat the Rams. Well, yeah. Since they beat the Rams.
In fact, I'm going to get a cake for the Super Bowl. We usually get one every year. We used to have Super Bowl parties, but you know, COVID, we can't do that now. But I'm going to get a cake for the Super Bowl, and on the cake, it's going to say "fuck Brady" and "fuck Mahomes."
Then I guess nobody wins.
Yep.
If they win, we lose.
Somebody's got to win.
Are you going to snowboard to the store to get the cake?
Ain't no snow.
It might be by Sunday.
Here we do.
Might be by Sunday here.
See that's called production value.
I like that Camp Crystal Lake sign.
Hmm.
Didn't they have that at
Spirit?
Michael's? Yeah, or
Oh, Michael.
Spirit. Yeah, I sure enough wouldn't be hanging around there, that's for sure. Shit, snowboarding. Brad's going to be the halftime show, Joe.
Huh.
Bradley Boner.
He's going to show his nipple like Janet Jackson.
He's going to be up there dancing to the weekend.
Oh my fucking god. What is that? Oh, a possum.
I was like a coyote head or something. Hey, where'd that rope come from?
Oh, that's cool, CK. Yeah, it's supposed to snow here on Sunday.
Somebody's told stories about this place. Supposedly on some kid by the name of Jason Gordon was found that day.
Did you just say Jason Morgan?
Who?
Jason Morgan?
No, Jason Voorhees.
Oh.
Jason Momoa drowned in that lake.
Then
He can't. He's
became
awkward.
Aquaman.
Yeah. So did Jason.
And when he's underwater, he doesn't blow any bubbles when he talks. Fucker.
Yeah.
Most unrealistic movie ever.
Has this guy been in more stuff after that, or am I thinking about something? No, we have.
He's been in a few things.
He reminds me of
Why?
a dude from The Walking Dead.
Go to bed.
Jesus.
Who, this guy, Dave?
Time to go to
Yeah,
bed.
it reminds me.
It's
Reminds
8:30.
me of Harry Channing Tatum.
Oh. Harry Channing Tatum.
Without the muscles.
Hmm.
Good point, Ben. Jason's just mad because his favorite rendition of the Justice League is the Super Friends, and he likes his Aquaman like that.
Super Friends is fucking awesome.
I like the Super Friends versus the
You
Legion
know,
of Doom.
You got the
Best
Wonder
cartoon
Twins.
ever.
He's out there raping a fucking seahorse.
Who was that? Jason Momoa?
No, Aquaman. Randy, you can go to bed if you want. Go to bed.
Damn, that's not very nice.
If they're coming in here asking what time it is, they want to go to bed.
That's like the opposite of me as a kid.
Pretty much.
There's somebody living in here.
It's the tunnels. Didn't I see Derek Mears a little while ago? Form of puddle in a bucket. Yeah. Form of a jackass.
Form of the border.
Fucking Gleek. They all had to have that cutesy character in the 80s. You remember that, Dave? Even the Spider-Man and Firestar had that stupid fucking cat.
Yeah.
Was it a dog? I don't even remember. They even put that shit in the comic book. I was like, come on. It was like Mrs. something or Lady something. The cat was named.
Yeah.
They always had to have a little cutesy character. He-Man had Worko. You know, it's another.
I love Worko though. Yeah. I guess
I
to
do
sell
like
it to the
Worko.
kids. Yeah. You got Snarf.
Snarf. Yep. Snarf.
No, I haven't seen Garden Tool Massacre.
I reviewed that flashback.
Did you like it, Joe?
Garden Tool Massacre?
I remember you did it for Slashback. I remember that guy sent it to you.
Yeah, it was fun. It was, it's what you'd expect from a really low budget genre video slasher.
Cool.
Lobo's in there.
Bobo?
Lobo. Don't do it.
That never made a bit of fucking sense to me.
What?
The doors up on like the second floor, it never made a bit of sense. It's like the easiest way to get hurt.
I've seen a door open there. I think
so they could load shit. They would raise stuff up with cranes.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Unload it in that way without having to take it through the house and go up the stairs.
This liquor store has one down the street.
Well, did you ever see Ty West The Roost?
Bits and pieces. I still got to watch it all the way through.
Yeah, they had one too, and
That's
people fell out of it and hurt themselves.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah, me too. I'd walk right out of there and be like, "Punk."
Yeah.
I think the night brings Charlie had one of them in there, didn't they, Joe?
I have seen Hollowgate a long time ago. I believe.
Hollowgate, that's a good one. Yeah, Joe made that for me. It's a fun movie. Kind of goofy, but it's fun.
Goofy is our middle name.
Yep. Actually, I think the only movie I didn't really care for that Joe made for me the first time I watched it was that Dreaming Frog Dreaming.
Huh?
The Quest.
The Quest.
But then I rewatched it and kind of really enjoyed it. I guess I wasn't in the mood for it that night or something. I love what the monster turned out to be, though. That's like one of my favorite things ever.
Yeah.
To my special boy.
Jason farted.
He must fart dust. He's all dead and stuff.
What's is this the zombie Jason or is this survivalist Jason?
That's after part 6, so
Oh, okay, so he's zombie Jason.
they kind of hybrided them though. They did survival Jason and zombie Jason at once,
Mm.
which is great. Which is what I love. Which they basically made him like the part 6 Jason a lot.
Mm.
Broken leg.
Broken camera.
Broken camera.
Why is he wearing a dress? Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh. You're gonna get your head knocked off.
Yeah, I love that part.
Oh.
Ooh.
Lady.
Yeah.
And your thingy over there is picking up on YouTube since they're on YouTube too. And she was showing this little figure or something. And right away she was like, "Oh, this is whatever figure." And then Dave's voice goes on and goes, "Oh crap," or something like that. I don't know how to shut it off.
Machete.
He just wanted his machete back. That fucking mask is badass. Yes, I think so.
So how do I do that? Do I just get off of?
What is it doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I want a mustache like Burt Reynolds. Damn it! That's what I would do. Yeah.
See what happens when you fuck with that trespassing sign now?
I know. Yeah, it's like revenge, motherfucker.
I had to use phonics to make that. Out those
Jesus,
move.
like, can I ask you a question?
Is Burt Reynolds on Hollow Gate? No.
Boom, boom. Oh my god.
Come back here.
He's all, he's all, Jesus Christ, he knows parkour. Oh, I thought the Predator was gonna get him.
Me too. What the hell is that? I'm missing a dot. It's supposed to be a tripod.
He's like, worst camp ever, 2 out of 10.
Yelp.
Wouldn't return.
And then he gets like 10 thumbs down.
Fucking Bryce trolls him.
Fuck. Night, John.
Yes, John.
See you, Sean. Don't bitch out now. But I did something stupid. It's like it's just lost feed. How many bars does he have? Oh man.
What is that? Oh, okay, I got ya.
That's pleasant.
He's like, I had to go back and get my charger.
Yeah.
I'm sick of these motherfucking hikers in my motherfucking camp.
This is already better than the remake to me.
Oh, you got it all wrong.
Yeah.
You got it all wrong. He just wants to invite him over for cookies.
Yeah.
It really is. Like, this feels more like a Friday the 13th film than the remake does.
It is a really good movie.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Well, shouldn't have fucked with that sign. See what happens?
Owie.
Take the pain.
Ah. Is that what those things are for?
I don't know.
They're always in like the medical kits.
The tweezers?
Yeah.
He's about to Rambo his ass.
I love in part 3 how Rambo like gets shot through. So he just lights he takes the bullet gunpowder,
Fucking awesome, isn't it?
puts it in the wound and just lights it on fire.
Yep.
Cauterizes the wound.
Cauterize the fuck out that wound.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that movie. I like them all. I can't. The
He
cheesier
goes
they
back
got.
for his guidebook.
What?
He went back for his guidebook.
Yeah. He needed something to bite on while he was stitching himself.
Well, no, like after he was done, he went to go grab his gear, and he went to head out the door, and he turned around and came back for the book.
Ah.
Ain't such a good idea now, is it? Hey, hon. I think somebody needs to go.
Frankie.
Yep.
Now he's talking about himself.
Nope.
I like how bright the moonlight is. I mean, if you look outside, it's dark.
No, you are.
Light coming through is like the moonlight's bright
Okay,
Yeah.
then it'll be fine.
because it plays into the scene that's coming up that I love. That's my favorite shot in the whole film.
Hey, Frankie, have you
Really?
been like that the whole time? Has
What?
he been like that the whole time?
I don't think so. He just got up.
He's sitting his butt on that.
Really, what, Jay?
Side of his bed.
What you doing, Flanks? Are you? It looks like you just woke up. Mama can take your body. Whoa, 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 whoa. First, don't let life first into the filter. That don't feel good. Okay. I'm gonna put you outside for pee-pees.
Frankie, go pee. Bubble, get the
Into
table.
the second
Channeling the
half.
Undertaker. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Jason go
Oh,
pee pee in a few
Jason.
minutes.
Jason, go pee pee.
Yep. About to break the cork.
Oh.
Yeah, take that stupid ass looking tool and try to defend yourself.
Well, it's made for chopping wood too, so it does have an edge on
What?
it. You
Yeah,
can
it
chop
does.
wood with it, so it does have an edge. I mean,
It's for trenches.
what I like about this character is like he's like the first person. I mean, there's been a couple that have tried, but he actually really takes it to Jason. You know?
Oh no.
Yeah, I like that it's like a realistic battle.
Yeah. Oh, this is a great. There you go. Look at the face.
Hi. I love you.
Here it comes.
No,
This is it. Here it comes.
Go upstairs, Ben.
Because he doesn't know how to go to sleep.
But maybe he'll get it all out of him now.
Oh, oh. Watch your head on the stool.
He likes to get trapped in there.
Oh boy.
Yep.
What are you doing there, Franks? Here. Thank you.
He's like, oh, cool.
Got it.
Damn, Jason must threw that hard as shit.
Yeah.
It's right here. Almost. Where'd it go? I think it went down in your bed. You know,
He's got
it's kind of stuck to your bed.
bandages and stuff in it.
You know. Should I just eventually let him get it? You're close. Now you're cold. Cold. Get a warmer. Cold.
Oh boy.
Get a warmer. Cold. Cold. Get warmer. Get warmer.
Gotcha, motherfucker.
Did you find it yet, Frankie? I put 2 of them up here.
Ow.
Did you find them? Let's see. Oh, one fell on the floor. Here's the one. And one's right there by the leg. Here. Oh, Frankie, you're overshooting by like quite a bit there. I want another one. Oh, I guess you dropped it because I can see it on the floor now. Ooh, it's all slimy. Here, eat it. Well, I eat the treat. Dave's gonna eat your treat.
Yep.
I am.
He's gonna come get it.
Well, I guess going back for the guidebook was a good thing.
Yeah.
Look over here, Frankie.
It didn't go in near as far as it would have.
That's the way that's gonna stay.
Oh, that hurts. Ah.
Oh boy. Did you take your medicine?
Yeah.
Medicine. Take your medicine.
Yeah, I took it. Oh man. Mm.
Oh, I forgot to do the pee-pee song.
Dave did it.
Oh.
Dave did the pee-pee song. Frankie does not feel left out now.
Friday. I'm sorry, that was my
Oh no.
taking my pills. Excitement.
I love that drip.
It drips so like a drip.
Like, oh shit.
Nice.
That's my favorite shot in the whole movie right there.
The moon?
Where they put the moon right in his eye.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. I think it's so badass.
There's one pill left. What kind of is this? A creature feature?
No, this is Friday the 13th.
It is?
It's Never Hike Alone.
Okay. Why gotta tease me?
It is Friday the 13th. Look.
Oh, apparently I haven't seen any of those. What part?
No,
What is that?
it's Never Hike Alone.
Okay.
The fan film that he did the interview for the guy last night.
Oh. Push.
I did a swallow my pill. I didn't feel it go down. I guess it's gone.
Hey there. Don't worry. You're okay. Everything's gonna be okay now. You're in good hands. Right, Axel? Axel.
Oh, hey, welcome back, brother. Hey, didn't anyone ever tell you should never hike alone? Oh, god damn. This is beer.
That's Dave right there. Dave's in the magazine.
Accidentally left his treats on the back of your chair there. Before it hits you in the head. There's not many in there.
Hey, Andy.
That's interesting.
What's up, Andy?
That's a cool shot too. Ah!
There he goes, son. Starting already. Propofol. Actually, it's probably not propofol, but you know.
What you doing over there, Franks? He's dancing.
He's starting to shit already.
No, he isn't.
He is.
Oh, I thought you said he's starting to.
Oh, no. No, he's not shitting yet.
Oh, no, he's walking in circles.
Uh-huh.
But he's all the way over by the bathroom. Why wouldn't he go over by his bed and do that?
Because he crazy.
Um,
He crazy, Randy.
All right, make it quick. We've got a long ride ahead of us. I don't want to be out here any longer than we have to.
Can't hear anything with
what's
him.
he doing? He's over by his bed.
Yeah.
He wants to go to bed.
No.
He does.
Nah. I don't think so.
Frankie. Like you said, nobody crosses without a treat. He's looking for food. Oh, yeah.
I didn't send all there.
I've never seen anyone that scared before.
What you doing there, Boo-Boo? I wonder if he ever found his treats.
I know. But I hope he did.
Wants to be mushing in the rug.
Oh, we don't want that.
Would you like to taste, or would you like to share some chickens?
No, thanks.
Sea salt chickies.
That's a negative on the description of the individual.
I've got.
Mommy? We're going to let me have a fix. Something's happening to Tommy. Axel? Axel, are you okay?
I don't think he's okay.
Nice.
Ah!
Frankie. What you doing, Bob? He's just over here messing up all my shit. There we go. Go lay down, Bubba. Lay down, baby. Come here. Come here. That'd be funny if you like went to take off and the guy rolled out of the back of the ambulance.
Yeah, if it wasn't like locked in or whatever.
Yeah. Like, hang on, kid.
I like this. I like this shot right here too. Jason just follows it like, fuck it.
Well, he walked all the way back from New York, so.
From Canada, actually.
All right, Joe. Expert opinion.
Well, I can't wait to watch the next one, and then I'll be wanting the third one.
Did you like it?
Oh yeah, like I said, I actually like this better than the remake.
I think I do too. Which is gonna. I mean, I love the remake, but this has more of a sense of isolation for me.
Yeah,
I like that.
I'm impressed with like it. He did so much with so little. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like the one character, and then
Yep.
it's cool like how you're able to get like a body count in like the last couple minutes.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it was only 2 people, but still, like,
Still, I'm saying it's something. Yeah, it's like you're watching it thinking, okay, there's not going to be any kills, but then it was a cool way to finish it off.
Yeah.
I fucking love this movie. I love the remake too, but I love this movie.
Had to throw that in there, didn't you?
I was responding to CK.
I'll be right back.
It's all over now.
Yeah. If you watch, you can watch Never Hike in the Snow, which is the prequel to this. Or you can watch the Ghost Edition, which has the original short that they did, which is before in the storyline they put it before. Before Never Hike in the Snow.
Yeah.
And Never Hike in the Snow is pretty cool. They actually give you a bigger body count than this film in half the
They
time.
do. Yeah, they do.
But what did he say last night? That in the next one and the one following is where the shit's really going to hit the fan with everything.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to get to see Jason versus, Tom Mathis versus Tommy Jarvis.
And there goes Frankie.
What you do, Franks?
He just fell down.
What happened? I think that's a doggy treat right there that you just walked by. I wonder if you got the ones over there.
Yeah.
No fun about later. Oh, no wonder I can't hear anything.
What do you have the sound turned down?
No, I'm not plugged
All right, come on, Franks. Come on, bud. What's the matter?
Now I'm a little in trouble here. Okay, that goes to that. This goes to these.
Now, this doesn't have the ghost one on it, does it, Brad?
What, the Blu-ray you got? No.
Yeah.
They didn't put that out till later. The Ghost Edition doesn't. They didn't put that out till later.
Oh.
They put that out after Never Hike in the Snow. They kind of edited them all together.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's like it turns it into basically like an hour and 45-minute movie.
That's cool.
But he did say that we're going to release a Blu-ray of it sooner or later.
Yeah.
He's got a head in the rungs.
Wow.
He's got his head in the rungs there.
Doing what?
He's just standing there, waiting for Jason to chop his head off.
I'm just trying to get your attention. Maybe he wants to play.
I don't think he wants to play. Be right back, guys.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon.
He said, "Hey, be right back." He actually got it on the stream. What'd you think of that shot, dude, with the moon?
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah, I thought that's so dope.
Yeah, no, I knew I would like it. I really did. Like I said, my son saw them. I was actually talking to him this morning about it because I was telling him, about your interview last night, and we were talking about them and stuff. He saw them like when they first came out. He watched like the premiere of Never Hike in the Snow and stuff.
Right.
So he had already seen both of them.
Yeah, I watched the premiere of that one. I missed the premiere of this one. I was working when it, did it.
Yeah.
So.
Where did Jason go?
He said he'd be right back.
He was pissed when he left, so we said, fuck
Oh,
it.
don't do that. Thank you, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon. I gotta stop yawning. Oh.
Yeah, you do, because you're making me yawn, fucker.
Yeah.
There's actually a study at Harvard right now trying to figure out why yawning is contagious. And they haven't been able to figure shit out. But you can even yawn like this through a video and it makes
Exactly. Isn't that weird? Because, like, in the past, they've said, like, oh, it's something to do with, expelling the carbon dioxide into the air and all that. But that's bullshit because I can watch you do it and I'm going to yawn.
Mm-hmm. And it's not just visual either, because if you hear somebody on the phone do it,
Yeah.
then you do it. It's like this weird fucking phenomenon. I'm assuming it's something like, oh, they're tired, your brain triggers, oh, I'm tired too, So. Up it, Dave. Oh. Yes, Joe, believe it or not, I was actually quite the athlete back in the day.
I'm sure.
I do have this weird, especially when I got really heavy, right? When I got to like 450 pounds or whatever. Because my friends were like, dude, we should go snowboarding and stuff again. And I was like, dude, all I need is to fucking be on a snowboard, jump up, come down, hit a rock right in the middle of the board, and my fat ass cracks it right now. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, I'm doing it. Thanks, Dave.
You're welcome.
Oh, no worries, Eric. I meant it.
Oh, my eyes are burning too. Hold it back. See, I
Is
yawned
Michael still around? Michael, you still in the chat?
Why, he was here earlier? I missed him.
Before we went live.
Yeah, he was here earlier. We just finished Never Hike Alone, Eric. We watched it together. Joe had never seen it.
I gotta get Zipper Face, and they're putting out Good Night, God Bless. I gotta get. Comes with 2 pins and a movie.
I got Zipperface, the album by Scum. From Lyrical Snuff Productions. I don't think I've ever seen The Hidden. How about you, Joe?
Yeah, I like The Hidden. Jason actually sent me a VHS copy a while back.
Nice. Speaking of the devil.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Hit the wrong fucking button.
I noticed.
Frankie, go eat your food.
Ooh, fucking hey. Damn it. Now Dave's got me going.
Got some food, Franks. Woo. Did you say you got him his after dinner mints or not?
Nope.
So I uploaded my complete Hellraiser collection a little while ago.
What did you upload?
My complete Hellraiser collection.
Here's half of the or part of a bag.
You've seen mine.
Well, that's what had me the idea, because I remember I said I wanted to do a video when you showed me yours that day, and I just have so many, and that's why I had everything out, and I was like, shit, I gotta finish this video now. That's why I was late to the stream.
So, guys, I'm thinking about April 4th through the 10th being the first Wild Eye week for the year.
April, not March?
Yeah, I want to do it in April, I think.
It works. It works for me.
Does that work?
You know, it's fine with me. I was just thinking 6 months apart, because if we do March, then you get September. If you do April, then you get October, and that runs into the 31 days.
I was trying to think about what happens in March. About what's going on in March and what I have to do.
No, that's fine. That's how I was thinking of it. I figured 6 months apart, but it doesn't really matter. We do 5 months apart.
I think so.
What do you wait? What?
Left the light on because I think he's still eating.
5 months apart.
Timer with Alexa.
Yeah, because we don't want to do it in April, and then 6 months apart would be
You set
October.
the timer for 30
I don't want to
minutes.
run for the 31 days.
She said anything.
No, I'd probably do it like I did last year, and
Can you set
September.
a timer for 30 minutes?
do it in either September or November, one of the two.
Yeah, because last year we did it September. That's why I was saying if it was September and March, that's 6 months. But we can do April and September. That'll be 5. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric, I actually watched Deader and Hellworld yesterday back to back. I hadn't seen them. I haven't seen Hellworld in about 15 years since it was released.
Yeah, I really like Judgment, Eric. Judgment is probably it's pretty. It may be even overtaken Part 1 as my favorite movie in the franchise. I don't know. I got to watch them again.
What'd you think of Hellworld, Joe?
I think it ended 5 minutes too late.
Really?
I liked it a lot more this time, but they have like 4 fucking endings to it. Like you think it ends and then something else happens. Then you think it ends and then something else. And I could have even gone with like 3 of those false endings, but then that last ending just was absolutely not needed. And I was like, all right, that was stupid.
That's why I hate Wrong Turn 3.
You know, like in Hellworld, you know, at the end, like, you know, when they're like the car at the end, the drive, it's like there's no fucking point to that scene.
Yeah.
Should have just ended it with that final when the Cenobites show up with Lance Henriksen. That's how they should have just ended it there.
Yeah, but all in all, I still like it. I expected it to be a.
Yeah, I liked it a lot better this time. Like I said, when I had seen it, it's funny because, like I said, last time I watched that one was the day the DVDs were released. Deader and Hellworld were released the same day. I came home, I watched Deader, and then I watched Hellworld back to back.
Yeah.
At that time, I loved Deader, and I watched Hellworld, and I was like, ugh. Like, it just, I don't know why, I just wasn't really a fan. I had never watched Hellworld since. I had seen Deader maybe once or twice since then. Now I watched Deader again yesterday. I liked Hellworld, I think, a little bit better than Deader this time.
Can't see this.
Deader's kind of, I don't know. I mean, it's okay.
Deader definitely has some creepy moments.
It does.
Like when she finds like the dead girl in the toilet.
Yeah.
That's like a really creepy scene.
Yeah.
That was really well done. It has a good atmosphere, you know, being filmed in Bucharest. Has a cool.
Is that where it's filmed? It just seems seems foreign. It does.
It was filmed in Bucharest. I like the storyline. It's just you can tell that it wasn't meant to be a Hellraiser film.
That's the one with Ashley Lawrence, right?
No. Hellseeker's
Okay.
not Lawrence.
That's Hellseeker, right?
Yep.
Carrie Werner.
Harry Werner was in Deader.
Okay. The Hellseeker then is the one that I'm not all that fond of.
Yeah.
Her
Rawhead Rex on freaking Shudder now.
her boyfriend in that is just a douchebag.
Yeah, he's mayhem. He's supposed to be.
Yeah, but it just I don't know. That whole movie is just kind of like meh. I have to watch Revelation again because it's been a long time since I've seen that one.
I mean, the one thing like I said, I don't. I mean, it's Revelation would probably be my least favorite now that I enjoy Hellworld more. But I don't hate it like everybody else does. I understand the Pinhead, the different Pinhead and all that.
Yeah.
But the one thing I can say about Revelations is it feels like a Hellraiser film in like the mythos aspect. The same way Judgment brought back that mythos aspect, because like Deader and Hellworld were kind of Hellworld is like the Halloween Resurrection or like the New Nightmare of the Hellraiser.
Yeah, I would say it's more like New Nightmare because it's more of a meta film. The Hellraiser universe exists, but it's
and that's the kind of feel I got from it. I got that it was like a resurrection feel and a New Nightmare feel to it, and Revelations goes back to like a more of like a Hellraiser mythos, even though it's really low budget and they were just doing it to keep the rights to the franchise. There's a little bit of something there that would have worked if they really cared about it.
Except even the writing was shoddy. They just did a terrible job.
I mean, if they cared though, if they cared more about that sequel, I feel like it could have had potential, like somewhere underneath all that.
Yeah, it could have had potential. I saw potential in it.
I don't like that movie at all, but it's not even my least favorite. My least favorite is Hellseeker.
Yeah, I think that's my least favorite.
Because Hellseeker literally gives me a headache.
Wow.
It literally, like, I hate they do what they did in Inferno, but they don't do it as well.
Yeah.
You don't know what's real, you don't know what's fake, you never know where you're at. And the way the camera work is done, it literally gives me a headache. And so it frustrates me. It frustrates the shit out of me.
Oh my goodness.
So
Do not do that again.
you said we're gonna do at some point this week, we're watching Army of Darkness.
I guess, yeah.
Depending on what day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how about next week we start Hellraisers?
You mean next Friday?
No, I mean just next week during the week.
Instead of Army of Darkness?
No, after that. I mean the following week.
Oh. It's up to you.
It's not really. You guys are one of the ones to watch.
Sounds like it's breaking.
That's why Hellseeker came in dead last on my ranking.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What you eating, Dave?
Protein bar.
Nice.
Is he?
Protein bar.
It's actually just a Snickers and a protein bar wrapper, but
128 over 77.
It really satisfies.
Looks like high. 128 over 77. I did not touch you. This computer is.
What was it?
128 over 77. Oh, you know what? This thing wasn't in all the way. Do you think it makes a difference?
Probably.
Oh, I had to do it again. Okay. I need to clear it. There she go. All these new little devices.
Yeah, I didn't hate Revelation when I watched it. I didn't like it that much, but I didn't hate it either.
I really do. You know what really, one of the things that really bothered me about it, and I know this is going to sound weird, because, like, I'm not somebody who's all for, like, I don't know, I just think it's weird that They do a whole thing where they're in Mexico, but yet they got an Asian girl playing the Mexican hooker.
Playing the what?
You got an Asian girl playing the Mexican hooker.
Oh.
Like, really? You couldn't actually get somebody Spanish in Hollywood?
I guess it's right. It's pretty close. Hello, what was that?
I did not, Brandon.
Oh, my chippies. There's no off button. It just you hit stop and it goes off.
It stopped and it goes off.
This is probably gonna have to go inside somewhere because it's taking up too much room on the table.
Brandon, I was at work all day. I haven't had a chance to watch anything. Actually, that's not technically true.
Yeah,
I watched Joe's video, or I listened to Joe's video while I was showering this morning.
Which one?
The review of whatever it was he reviewed this morning. I can't remember now.
Oh, bloodletting?
Yes. Oh, I was going to ask you, Joe.
Yeah.
You kept saying bloodletting, but you didn't mention the alternate title that was on the cover.
It's a
multi-pack.
It's a multi-pack, yeah.
Oh, is that what? Okay, I was like, so why is he not mentioning that it's obviously got a different title there on the cover?
I said at the start of the video, I said it's on this Night to Dismember multi-pack.
Oh, well, like I said, I was kind of getting showered while I was listening. So.
I think
scrubbing my balls to the sound of Joe's voice.
that's a pleasant thought.
Edition.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good movie. I really enjoyed it.
I like the ending. It was good.
Yeah.
He signed it too. Well, he when I bought it, he
I have an alternate cover work. Oh
no,
wow, you got two covers.
Yeah, well, I bought this one without the signing on Amazon, and he sent me this just to put in it when I bought his other movie.
That's cool.
His other movie, her name was Krista, is amazing.
Oh, that's the same one, same director.
Yeah, that's his directorial debut, and he also stars in it. So it's like romantic and gross.
Yeah,
did you see romantic and gross?
Yeah.
Ever since you mentioned it, I want to get that.
Is she dead?
Eventually.
That
doesn't stop the romance. Really doesn't stop the romance.
Well, I mean, bloodletting. There's a scene like that too.
Yeah.
The video store girl.
Yeah. And then his next one is called Brimstone Incorporated.
Oh, that's cool, Brandon. I'll have to check it out.
Her name was or is?
Her name was.
Her name
was Krista.
There we go.
Yeah, I got
Oh, you know what? That's in Prime Video. You can watch it for free.
Yeah. I got signed posters back there for it.
For it?
He signed the Blu-ray here.
Oh.
He's a cool fucking dude. He's in Killer Campout too.
Okay. What part does he play in Killer Campout?
He's the bounty hunter.
I remember him. Okay. Him and the chick that were out there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It doesn't even show up on Amazon anymore.
Her name was Krista? I know Diabolic might still have it. If you get it directly through him, then you get all the signatures and stuff in the poster.
How much was the Blu-ray?
It was like $25.
That's not bad.
Mm.
And you got bloodletting through him?
I got the movie through Amazon, but he sent me the cover signed by him.
Oh, that's cool.
When I bought that.
Does he sell them through his website though?
You can add him on Facebook. He'll probably add you back right away. It's James L. Edwards.
That's on Prime too for free. Do you know that?
Killer Campo?
No, Bloodletting.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll just link you to his Facebook. You can shoot him a message. You know, he does Facebook Messenger too. He's a cool dude. It's cool to see people that are established like that are still cool. He was even in The Dead Next Door when he was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
That movie was fun.
Yeah.
Crazy but fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I'm actually kind of surprised that it has the following that it has.
Yeah, that was always one we would trade around to, like dubbed copies of.
Thanks, dude.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I recognize his name now.
Hmm?
Nice. Rima Stereo Special Edition.
Guys, I'll be right back. I might grab a drink. I gotta wake up a little.
Mm-hmm. What's the are there any special features on Bloodletting, Dave?
Yeah, a whole bunch.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh wait, on Bloodletting? Hold on. I mean, her name is Krista. Yeah, a whole bunch of this. 2 minutes of deleted scenes, commentary track, DVD ROM, production still gallery and review and quotes. I've Killed Before, short 1995 film. Tempe DVD trailers, coming attractions, reversible sleeve. It's not really a reversible sleeve. It's kind of like liner notes and stuff. I think he's an Ozone and Polymorph too.
Good night, Hobbs.
Good night, Hobbs.
Oh man, my tired. Oh, what the hell's wrong with me?
We're getting old.
We are getting old, dude.
What did you get, Brandon?
Family video. All gone. Five movies I didn't know were hated until I started doing YouTube.
Oh, Steve?
Yeah. Hollowgate. That's awesome. I like that cover. That cover's badass.
Mm-hmm.
All right, snap out of it. All kinds of neat things on Instagram. Sometimes. Yeah. Oh, boy. Get in your bed, buddy. Come on. What's funny?
Halloween. He said the Halloween 4 fandom is very passionate about it. Not as much as part 6, though. Apparently.
You want to start some shit? Talk about part 6. Did you ever get the Scream Factory Fear No Evil, Joe?
No, I didn't. I always forget that they released that for some reason.
I always forget too.
I have the Anchor Bay.
Yeah, me too. I think everything just got ported over. Because I remember that had a ton of special features on Anchor Bay. It had,
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I got it right here. Since I watched it today. It'll scare the devil out of you. This is one of my all-time favorite posters. I always thought this was a cool poster. I used to look at it Sunday paper. That was my Fangoria when I was a kid. The Sunday paper. It has widescreen presentation. It doesn't look like it has a lot of stuff, but it has a lot of stuff. Well, they have a DVD-ROMs original screenplay, poster and still gallery, like 8 TV spots, which I think is a little bit much. Theatrical trailer, especially since they say the same thing. It'll scare the devil out of you. Yeah.
I miss the Anchor Bay days, though.
Yeah, I do too. Rare behind-the-scenes footage. Yeah, this is definitely Dave's gonna love this because this movie's just fucking crazy.
Yeah, it is.
And one thing I noticed the last time I was watching it, because I actually watched it not that long ago. I watched it today, and I watched it like around September, October of last year, and it kind of comes off in a really weird way as almost like a teen musical, not a musical, but like one of those like Fast Times at Ridgemount High that has a whole bunch of popular music in it from the time. Mm-hmm. It's got the Ramones, it's got the Sex Pistols, it's got
and Fear No Evil.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. That's why it kind of comes off like a musical because they're showing all these high school scenes and they're playing.
That's what it is, like a horror version of like a high school movie.
Right. Right. A glitch in the Matrix. Huh.
Yeah, there's a movie called The Glitch in the Matrix now.
Is that a new Matrix film?
No.
Oh.
No, it's a documentary.
About the Matrix?
Oh. At least it's classified as a documentary.
Huh. Hope to check it out. A Glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, but they don't really like normally when they have a soundtrack like that on the 80s movies, Dave, they normally like featuring the music of Sex Pistols and the Ramones and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
But they don't do that.
Did they have the rights?
Okay. So it does say on the back of here, DVD premiere of this stylish shocker featuring the remarkable punk soundtrack by Patti Smith, the Sex Pistols, the Talking Heads, Richard Hell, and the Ramones. Yeah, when I was watching it today, I was like thinking to myself, I was like, you know what?
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Jack. I was thinking to myself, I was like, if I would have seen this in the 80s, I would have been like, what the hell am I watching?
Mm-hmm.
If I'd have went to the movies to see it. Even though it has zombies and all that kind of stuff in it, I'm not even getting to the weird stuff, Dave. It's just,
Nice.
it's just, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, you'll definitely dig it.
What you doing in there, boo?
Very series that the Matrix borrowed from. Oh, that's cool. In a simulation, aren't we though?
Go on, go eat your food. It's actually like bedtime.
Oh, they get. I'm looking at
I
Fright
mean-
Rags too and watching the video. They got
It's live.
Tales from the Dark Side, the Trick or Treat episode T-shirt.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay, boo boo.
so much cool shit now. I gotta get a new hoodie soon because my Wolfman one's too big.
Oh, you okay?
Wolfman hoodie.
Yeah, it's extra large, but it's too big now.
Hey, Jack.
Get that out of your way. You want to come over here? What's up, Buck? He's looking for a treat. Did he ever finish his food?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, good boy.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
I think you're doing the circus act again.
What's that?
That's where he stands on his front paws and he lifts his ass up over his head. I don't know how he manages that one, but yeah. He used to do that in the old days. Actually walk on his front paws at times. There you go, buddy. Now, if he tries to do that, he'll just flip over.
Holy shit! What's up, Sal?
Wow, hey, Sal.
Hey, what's up, Sal?
Hey Sal, how's it going?
Hi, Sal.
Damn. What's going on, dude?
Hope you're feeling better, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, the Valentine's sale.
Who's that?
Vinegar Syndrome's doing a Valentine's sale for all the porn titles.
Porn titles?
Yeah, all their porn titles.
Nice.
Sucks.
Artsy fartsy.
I don't know how artsy it is to see guys' hairy balls banging a chick's fucking freckled and mole-ridden ass.
Freckles are adorable though.
Oh boy. Full Moon, yeah, that's what I read today. Full Moon was doing a sale where they mark all their stuff down and they fuck you on the shipping, just like Severn. Just like Severn. What are you doing, bud?
I'll check out their sale though. There's a few things I want to get.
Yeah, but they really
Dan.
talk it to you on shipping. And then they take forever.
Takes forever.
Yeah.
What up,
Right.
Dan?
That's good, man. I'm glad. Filthy Dan. Yeah, I miss watching your videos, Sal.
And goodbye.
I might get a Nightbreed hoodie.
That's cool.
They get Decker socks.
Yes.
Do they have like a zipper on the toe?
Let me see. No, just red. It kind of looks like a zipper, though. It's just a seam, though.
We're just stuck paddling against the current. Filthy Dan. That's what we're doing. Just paddling against the current.
No, Jack, I didn't. I'd
I
like to get the steelbook just to get the steelbook.
With the Harry Warden figure, I haven't seen anybody show it off yet, but if you did, I would love to see a video on it.
I just need to get that Scream Factory release either way, whether it's a steelbook or not. Never ended up getting it.
What'd you say, Joe?
I need to get that Scream Factory release, whether it's the steelbook or just the regular Scream Factory. I never ended up getting it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
That's cool,
He
Sal.
did.
Dan, we watched Never Hike Alone, and now we're just bullshitting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So basically the usual.
Yeah. Nice.
Gonna do some Valentine's related reviews this week, I think, coming up.
Frankie, you're stepping on my feet, and it hurts.
Mm.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Bubba. Come here.
Oh shit!
Ow, that hurts. Oh, gotcha. God, you're heavy. God, you're heavy.
My Frankie.
He's a heavy boy.
Yeah, that's just it like that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jack. It's really good, and the extra scenes that they put in there are almost seamless. They did a really good job with that. It's just a shame they didn't do that with a lot of their other videos, titles. Bingo boy. Bingo boy. Hmm? Yeah. Did you have a nice dinner? Alexa, stop. Biatch. Harry Warden figure. Yeah, I figured that would probably have sold out already because everybody kept saying that they wanted a Harry Warden figure. And now that there's finally one available. Actually, Brad's probably a better one to ask about that. He might be sleeping though. I think that if they call it a fan film, I think they can get away with it. But what are you doing there, bro? You being tired? You being tired? Did you like the movie, Don?
You're talking to me?
Don.
Oh, I thought you said Helen.
No. Oh boy.
That would be cool if Scream Factory put out the My Bloody Valentine remake.
Yeah.
Like a sweet special edition or something. I gotta upgrade that. I only got the DVD.
Oh really? I got the Blu-ray and of the remake with the glasses and all.
The glasses, yeah.
I had the I might still have it though. The DVD I had it had a lenticular slipcover.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if I got rid of it or not.
I saw that in theaters in 3D. It was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was.
No, me neither. I was glad it was.
I remember they were trying to make the sequel for years. They kept announcing it, and then they switched it to a remake.
Oh.
Yeah, we're supposed to get a My Bloody Valentine 2 and Happy Birthday to Me too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
That would be so awesome.
yeah, but the remake's amazing, and I want a Happy Birthday to Me remake now.
I would actually like to see that, like an Italian version of that, and have it done giallo style, because it's almost like a giallo as it is. It's just not Italian.
Mm-hmm. When did I watch it? Oh, The Burning's that I was watching The Burning the other day, and it's that kind of like he's kind of wearing like a hat and gloves and
Yeah.
the beginning of it. Yeah, so that's kind of like giallo elements.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. But people are very. I don't want to say people are elitist or snobs, but some of them kind of are. I mean, they have their strict criteria that it can't be a giallo unless it's Italian, and even if it's inspired by, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, unless I change my heritage and where I live, I can never make a giallo. So damn it.
I actually gotta try to start seeing if I can help out raising a budget for my next one.
Your next movie?
The next movie.
Is it going to be a giallo?
No, it's a whole lot of everything. It's got so much. It's got everything for everybody in it. It's crazy.
I was about to say, you're not Italian, Dave. It can't be a giallo.
Yeah.
I'll still call it a giallo. Fuck
I can be the giallo portion of it. I'm Italian.
There you go. Yeah, but you don't live in Italy, so it doesn't count.
All right. I live in the second most Italian town in the country. I think it counts.
Seriously?
Yep.
It's not somewhere in Jersey or New York?
Jersey's number one. There's a town in Jersey that's number one, and my town is number 2 in the country. The most Italian populated town in the country.
Huh.
Damn.
No wonder your neighbor's wife is stabbing him.
Exactly.
Terrible.
Get back in there, make me some eggs, you fucking whore.
You whore. What's the matter, Dave?
Oh, Craig tagged me in a YouTube video for Dennis Quaid freaking out. He's like, I'm acting here, and this dickhead walks in a fucking set.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, from 2015. Don't fucking Dennis me.
Was it The Intruder? Or Intruder?
No, it's 2015. It's probably like Horseman or something like that, right?
I can just picture it.
I got these fucking zombies staring at me over here. I got these fucking pussies staring at me.
Oh my god.
Can you fucking imagine that? Getting you up.
CK.
Oh, and then he walks up set and says, blow me.
Somebody said to blow him?
No, he said blow me when he walked off set.
Go
CK,
smoke another
check out
one.
my Hellraiser, my Evil Dead collection at some point. I definitely have the most copies of Evil Dead movies.
That's a bucket list thing, getting yelled at by Dennis Quaid.
I'd rather go by Randy Quaid.
Yeah, oh god.
Randy Quaid will sit there and yell at himself.
Yeah.
That's funny. still people still don't understand that people have a record button on their phones.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I guess they don't care. I don't know.
I mean, if he's holding it, because I guess you want to try to be nice for like as long as you can.
Yeah. Well, they have a bit of a. I'm sure most of them have egos, big time egos. So it's probably not that hard to piss them all off.
Yeah. He's like, this is the most unprofessional set I've ever been on.
Damn.
Yeah.
Was that what it was for? Was it for Horseman?
I don't know. Let me see what he. Maybe it might not even have came out. Let me see what he did then. Is there a description or did I just? Dennis Quaid.
I haven't, Sal.
Yeah, I have the Master Chief Collection. It's fucking awesome.
Good night, Don.
Hey, Don.
Good night, Don.
I'm done.
Oh, Vikings is awesome. You watched the show Vikings, Jack? It's like my favorite show of all time.
Yeah, I never did finish the last season.
Well,
I hear they might be bringing it back.
I think they're making the last season now, is what I think.
The last season that was on, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm at the point where Floki has his people on that island, which I'm pretty sure is Greenland.
Yeah.
And they're like, they're all like dying and shit.
That show is awful. Anybody who likes it is wrong. I've never seen that still. I need to watch it at some point.
I watched the first season.
It's so good.
I didn't like. I still liked it, but it wasn't as good in my opinion. After somebody dies, I'm not going to say since people haven't seen it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It takes a while to get going again, but it does get good. Ivar starts some shit. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I'm past that. So yeah.
Yeah. He continues to start some shit.
Yeah.
He's something. And I still say that Lagatha, that sword fight that she has was one of the best I've ever seen. I mean, it made me tired just watching it. Well, I watched the first season of Game of Thrones. Never watched any more of it simply because I just haven't done it. And I watched all of Lost, and I regretted it deeply.
I can't find out what movie it's from.
What did he do in 2015?
I did a movie called Truth, I think.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it probably didn't. He probably left it. It probably didn't get finished. So that happens a lot. Like actors are in a lot of, like that's why I always see them popping up in like Dollar Tree and stuff. Because a lot of movies just kind of get shelved.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I've only seen the first episode of Game of Thrones in the first season.
Yeah, that's all I saw. I watched it with my daughter. Ivar the Boneless. Damn right, Jack. He said you said you just finished it. Okay. What did you think about that sword fight with Lagatha? And I know you got to be knowing the one I'm talking about because I was just like, wow. It blew me the fuck away. It was amazing.
Which one are you talking about?
Me? Where Lagatha, they go to that separate colony.
Okay.
And the Shield Maidens are defending it against the people that killed her grandson.
Are you talking about the place that Lagatha took over?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No. Not earlier in the series. This is later in the series where they went and they made a home somewhere else, and it ended up being with the Shield Maidens. And because
I might not have reached that part yet. Like I said, I'm at the part where Floki is on the island with those people, and shit's going really bad.
To go. You know what? And here's the thing about it. I appreciated, a farm settlement. That's what it was. She wanted to live a simple life. And then she got brought, kind of like the whole Godfather thing. Just when I got out, they pulled me back in or whatever. Yeah. But, yeah, she didn't want any more of that life killing and all that. And she was watching her grandchildren or grandchild because fuck is his name? Not Ubi. The main son, Ironside, or fuck was his name? Yeah, the main son traveled over to England, so he left his kids with Lagartha.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them, it's pretty bad.
Want to know why I stopped watching it after the first season?
How come?
I didn't like how one character cheated on someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like I don't know. It was very.
Yeah, that was like their culture or whatever. At least that's what they're saying. That was like not really a big deal to them.
Yeah, I was just like, well, shit.
Because you talking about his brother, Rollo?
No.
No, I know what he's talking about.
Like how he travels away and he ends up.
Oh, with the yeah.
Well,
he did back then.
Shit getting the fan back at home.
That bitch, if you ask me, that was the downfall of everything.
Yep.
Yeah. I was like, fuck this.
Yep. Pretty much.
Don't get me to like people and then just do this. Like.
Yep. Well, that's the whole thing, though, is that you're not sure the direction that all these characters are taking. Like Ivar, you didn't watch it that far, but he ends up having a bunch of kids with that one, and the last one they have is crippled, and that's who becomes Ivar the Boneless because he has to kind of crawl around on his hands.
Yeah, his mom breastfeeds him until he's like 15.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, she babied the fuck out of him.
It's fucking disgusting watching it.
But yeah. The whole thing where Floki went to Greenland or whatever, like you're talking about, I kind of wondered if it was supposed to be like some kind of a representation of Valhalla. At first, I kind of thought that they all died in the boat accident. I mean, on the boat. But then they started making that civilization, and people wanted him to be a god or expected him to be a god because they followed him, and that part was kind of boring because I always liked Floki. I always thought he was funny. He's fucking nutty.
I like Meatballs 4 a lot. I like 2 and 4 the best.
Or what?
Meatballs.
I like 3.
I still got it. Yeah, last time I saw that was like USA Up All Night.
Yeah, it's only on tape.
See, I like the first one. The first one was like one of my favorite movies of all time. Back when Bill Murray was actually funny.
Which is the one where the porn star dies and comes back?
That's 3.
Angel. Okay, that was the one I loved growing up.
Yeah, it's fun. Has Patrick Dempsey in it, young Patrick Dempsey.
I love 2 because there's an alien. Meathead.
Yeah.
Yeah. That has Corey Feldman in it, doesn't it? Part 2?
4 has Corey Feldman. 4.
Okay.
But as I watch them getting older, you can't find part 3 on anything, can you?
Part 3 is
No.
only on VHS. I have it on tape.
You ever seen a movie called Up the Creek?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That's a funny one. Tim Mathis.
Up the crack.
Up the Creek. What'd you say?
Said, but have you been up the crack?
Yeah. They also have one called it was the Mad Magazine movie that has Ralph Macchio in it when he was younger. Oh man, what the fuck was that movie called? Where it was at a military academy?
No, not Tab.
Up the Academy? I'll find it.
Ralph Macchio.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I heard the stupidest thing ever.
What?
People are getting, or not people, I should say, stupid fucking idiot Karen activists are saying that they need to take down Cobra Kai because there is no main Asian characters in a movie in a show about martial arts.
Give me a fucking break.
It's a show about martial arts. So here's what I'm hearing from that. So you're saying that all Asians do martial arts, huh?
Yeah.
Isn't that a stereotype?
A little bit.
Oh yeah, Up the Academy.
Up the Academy, that's what it's called, yeah. Did you know that was a Mad Magazine film, Dave?
No.
It has Alfred E. Newman in it a couple times.
Oh shit.
Yep. I have it on DVD. It's like
Oh yeah, the poster. Yeah.
Is he on the poster too?
Yeah. Mad Magazine presents Up the Academy. It's directed by Robert Downey Jr.'s father.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. It's like one of those hijinks sort of movies, you know? Typical 80s comedy. It was fun, though. Oh, that's cool, Jack. I watched the first 10 minutes of it and I turned it off. We were talking about that the other night.
Yeah.
I don't think it wasn't bad. It just, I don't think I was in the mood for it, or as weird as it sounds, I have trouble when I watch something that I don't own.
Jack, we were also talking about the other Cupid from '97. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it now. I gotta finish fucking Body Count.
Yeah.
That reminds me, every time I'm on here, it reminds me to finish Body Count.
It's so good. We really need, I mean, I don't understand, you know, the guy's such a well-known director that did, you know, Cannibal Holocaust and all, and he did a slasher movie and nobody fucking puts it out. Come on.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's a really good slasher movie. There are so many worse movies that have been released. I know we say that about a lot of things, but it's a really good 80s slasher.
Yeah, it is. Definitely.
Shit ton of nudity, too.
Yeah, like if I owned it, I'd watch it. I've watched it 3 times by now if I owned it.
Yeah. That's where I watch it on Prime because it was for free on Prime.
Yeah.
I guess Jack didn't like Cupid. Like I said, I turned it off after 10 or 15 minutes because I just wasn't in the mood for it. And also, a lot of times if I start something on Prime, I'll turn it off and watch something that I own instead. It's just because I'm weird like that. Unless I really want to see something, like I really wanted to see Fanatic. So I watched that on Prime. Because that movie was just badass. It was really good.
I know.
Really good. Oh, okay. All right. It's on Tubi, so I'll have to check it out on Tubi. Aubrey Plaza? She had a movie called Black Bear. Wife.
I like
Yeah.
another film she's in.
What?
Said I like another certain film she's in. Dave knows what I mean.
I never saw that one, but I did see the to-do list. I like that. I thought that was funny. You ever see that one?
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that. It's something about her character. She's pretty cool. Also, the zombie movie. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Life After Beth.
No.
I love that movie. It's so funny. It's got John C. Reilly in it. He plays her dad. It's good. Yeah.
I thought Dave was her daddy.
He wishes.
I couldn't afford that.
A movie, show I never got into that I've been watching recently, and I actually really like it. It's Parks and Rec.
Yeah, it's funny.
I would never watch it.
I love
And,
He's hysterical.
And they were playing it on Comedy Central, so I started watching it. And
we watched it like all the way through because we have them on DVD.
Really?
Yeah, so we watched them. I used to watch it when I was on TV, and she had never seen it, so we watched the DVDs like all the way through, and she loved it.
Nice. It's a really good show.
Yeah, it's funny.
I just love the characters in it. All the characters are awesome, and they're all like popular people. Especially Chris Pratt. I mean,
he's great. He's my favorite character. Him and Aubrey Plaza are my two favorites.
Yeah. They're like the dumbest fucking couple ever, but they're fun though. I like the guy.
Ron
I
Swanson.
don't even know what his name is, huh?
Ron Swanson.
Which one is he?
The mustache.
Ron Swanson. The guy that did the craft show with Amy Poehler.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, he's awesome in it. He was in a movie called
Yeah, Jack.
Deadly Camp. The Deadly Camp. Is that any good?
I never watched it. I have a homemade copy of it somewhere.
What's his name, Joe? The guy that we're talking about. You know what his real name is?
What? Ron Swanson?
Yeah.
Nick Offerman.
Okay. He's in a movie that I really enjoyed. That I think you would like if you've never seen it. I'm gonna look it up now because I always forget the name of it, and I don't have it. But I watched it with my daughter, and then I watched it with my brother-in-law. We were like sitting there pissing ourselves. Nick Offerman is a lot like my brother-in-law. They kind of look alike. They kind of act alike.
I think if David Hess came walking towards me in any fashion, I just like fear for being murdered. I feel like he's gonna fucking kill me.
I still think you should watch How I Met Your Mother, Jason.
I was watching it tonight.
Oh, it's great. You got to watch it like all the way through. It's like
I think I do.
It's not like another sitcom where you can kind of after you watch it all the way through, then you can kind of go back and watch random episodes. But it's one of those shows you won't appreciate it fully unless you watch it from like episode 1 all the way through. It's just so cleverly written.
Yeah.
Like there's like no like other shows have like a lot of sitcoms, like they say something, say one season, and then like another season, all of a sudden, like that doesn't even exist anymore. Or something. You know what I mean? Sometimes they'll mention like a random sister that someone has, and then like 3 seasons later, you find out like that character is an only child. You know, there's a lot of like goofs and shit. How I Met Your Mother, everything is so perfectly coordinated that it just all flows so great.
And they tie everything in all the way from the beginning.
Exactly.
Where the fuck is this movie at?
Like they mentioned something in season 3 or 4 that doesn't actually come into fruition until season 5 or 6.
There's stuff in season 1 that doesn't show up again until like season 8. Like there's a character in season 1, for example, we watched an episode today, and he doesn't see her again until season 8. And it's like, holy shit.
The only thing that really changed was the actor that played Robin's father.
Yep.
Changed from the beginning to the end, or to the, later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love that show. I just start it from the beginning every time.
All right, the movie I'm talking about is called The Kings of Summer.
Okay, I've heard of that.
It's so fucking good. Nick Offerman plays the main kid's father, and he's just hysterical. He's hysterical in it. The whole movie's really, really, really good.
Yeah, Sal, How I Met Your Mother is fantastic. It's definitely one of the best sitcoms ever.
It's my favorite modern sitcom.
Yeah, I would say it's mine. I mean, I say my favorite sitcom ever is Cheers, but How I Met Your Mother is my favorite modern sitcom.
Yeah, my favorite. I mean, because my second favorite TV show of all time is a sitcom, and that's MASH. So,
oh, wait a minute now. Now, do they have How I Met Your Mother on any of the streaming devices?
It's on Hulu.
It's on Hulu.
I don't have Hulu anymore.
I'm watching it on Hulu right now because I watch it during my lunch breaks at work.
Hulu.
Yeah, every morning now, Erin wants to watch a few episodes because this was her first time watching it when we watched it all the way through.
Yeah.
Did you finish it, Joe?
Oh yeah, we finished a couple of weeks ago, and she's like obsessed now. Now she keeps wanting to watch episodes, so we kind of started it again.
Huh.
How
Sometimes
many?
I'm like that. I'll
seasons
finish
are
it,
in?
then I'll go right back to the beginning.
9 seasons, Jason.
Yeah, I thought it was 7 or 9. I can't remember which. Oh, my favorite character is Barney. I just love Barney.
God, again before bed, don't he?
Mm-mm. They just put this out this week.
Why does this girl have a random Southern accent?
It's a reprint.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I have an original graded one.
You have an original graded one?
Yeah, and the price is like skyrocketing right now because of the movie supposed to be coming out.
Yeah.
The what now?
The first appearance of Morbius.
Yeah.
But also a lot of people are thinking the movie's gonna bomb.
Yeah, I'm just saying right now that it's like on fire. That comic, the price went ridiculously through the roof.
I'm going to, because right now I have Hulu Live because that's how I watch football every season,
Mm-hmm.
But that's like $40 a month. So like immediately following the Super Bowl, I cancel it and I go to Hulu regular.
Mm-hmm.
I am thinking I am going to order HBO Max.
Really?
Because I'm not going to get to the theater anytime soon since all our theaters are closed.
Yeah, we're going to have to order that too, huh?
And I'm going to want to watch the new Godzilla vs. Kong. But I also want to watch Saints of Newark when it comes out.
That, do like a 30-day trial or something.
And Saints of Newark is going to be going directly to HBO Max.
Mm-hmm.
Kong versus Godzilla or whatever the fuck it's called.
So I don't know about you, Joe, but I got to watch Saints of Newark.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's going to be on HBO Max and in theaters who knows if our theaters will be open,
Yep.
So fuck it, I'll just order it.
I
think that they shouldn't. I think if they're going to put it on, fine. Why don't they just put it on fucking Blu-ray DVD right away? I don't get that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No.
What, Dave?
Good. He landed on the grass. Oh, never mind.
Huh?
The
That's
body
pretty
count.
much why I got why we got it too, Vanson or Sal. That's pretty much why we got Disney. But I'll tell you what, man, they have everything. I love Disney Plus. I love watching all their, the animated stuff, all my favorites, all the classic stuff, even like the shit that's like that I haven't seen since I was like 4 or 5 years old, like those old fucking Davy Crockett, movies and shit.
You sounded like a commercial up until you said shit and fucking.
Stuff that I watched, like when I was young in my grandma's house, and that my grandma said she watched when she was a kid, and so it's cool. I really enjoy Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I gotta wait till the WandaVision ends so I can just binge the whole season.
Yeah, that's normally what I do. I can't watch it when it's on because I don't feel like waiting a week for the other one.
I can't do it. I have to watch. I haven't even started WandaVision, but with Mandalorian and shit, oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that Spectacular #1 is skyrocketing too, isn't it, Joe?
I'm not sure about that one because I don't have that one.
Because that's not only the first issue of Spectacular, but it also has Morbius in it, and it's one of his earlier appearances.
Yeah, I have most of his early appearances, but yeah, I know the 101. I know like a 9.8 of Amazing Spider-Man 101. The last one sold for 13,000.
Jesus. Probably lucky if you could get $50 for that a long time ago.
Yep.
I was just like Deadpool.
Yeah.
Bought my New Mutants 98 for $10. Sold it when I needed money for 250. Guy got it graded, turned around and sold it for a lot more.
Yeah.
My brother has that one, and the first appearance. I mean, the first issue of Deadpool. Our old drummer just gave him all his comics, pretty much. Oh shit! Exciting.
I almost have the entire Black Panther collection. Now, that was going up for quite a while because of the movie, but it's probably come back down now.
My ECs is still worth the most, though. The Tales from the Crypt and stuff that I have.
Yeah. I had the it was really weird. I used to read Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1 when there was different characters in it.
Me too.
But when the Guardians came out that they made the movie of, I got that series too because I've always been a big Rocket Raccoon fan. And when they announced the movie with that lineup, man, that was going for like #1 was going for like $300. It was like a 12. I think it was a 12 or 18 issue series. I think. I still got it upstairs.
When they announced the movie, and I used to read the original comic, I'm like, why the fuck would anybody want a Guardians of the Galaxy movie?
Yeah,
I had no idea. I had no idea they had like a new team.
Yeah, well, and see, that's when they said they were going to make a Guardians of the Galaxy movie. I figured they were going to go off the original guys.
Yeah.
But then they showed like a sneak peek of one of those, what do they do? The illustrations of one of the scenes from the movie. And it had Star-Lord in it. I was like, what the fuck? They're doing it with Star-Lord?
Because who was in the team? It was like Yondu and like Gladdy was Glass.
Yep. Yeah. Charlie. Fuck was his name? I still have a few of them from the old days.
Drax might have been on the team. I can't remember.
Who?
Was Drax on the team back then? Or?
I don't think so. No. I remember Yondu was, and it was like Charlie 22 or Charlie 12 or whatever the fuck his name was. He was a little wait a minute. Am I thinking of Alpha Flight? Pog?
That's Alpha Flight.
Okay.
Puck? I want an Alpha Flight movie.
Yeah.
Nobody knew who the fuck they were.
I
had to be hardcore. You had to be hardcore into like Wolverine's storyline to know who the hell Alpha Flight was.
I even had the North Star miniseries.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
like North Star. He's a good character.
Yeah. And then they made him gay.
I think he wasn't he always?
I don't remember his sexuality ever being called into play until, because I remember when they did finally release that, that comic book was going for quite a bit.
Mm.
See, if they never mentioned it before and then they decide to make gay, I have no problem with that. But when you take somebody like Catwoman, who we know is not gay and has been trying to get with Bruce Wayne for years, you know, and they turn around and say that she's gay, that she's bi now. It's like, you know, they never showed that in the thing, but yet they have shown that Harley and Poison Ivy have been like a thing kind of for like decades without ever saying it. You know.
Well, what about Iceman? How do you feel about that one?
Oh, Bobby?
Yeah,
that makes no sense too because he was all over chicks in those movies.
Yep.
Or in the books too. I mean, but I mean, whatever. Iceman's one of those characters I just don't give a fuck about.
That's pretty harsh.
Fuck Iceman.
Well, he's like the D list of the X-Men, even.
I disagree with that. that.
He's like a big part of like. Was he always? Yeah, he was always a big part of the team, right?
He doesn't make most of the cuts anymore. Like he didn't make the '90s cartoon.
They all go by the wayside, though.
He's on the Spider-Man.
The '90s cartoon is pretty much what a lot of people still consider like the core of X-Men.
Yeah, maybe they thought people were sick of him after he was on like Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
Yeah.
Yep. Who's your favorite X-Man besides Wolverine?
Besides Wolverine, I think I said this. Did we say this a few weeks ago?
No, mine's Gambit though. I think.
I always like Nightcrawler.
I said it before.
Say something like Forge. My favorite.
Right, Bishop's my favorite.
Bishop. I wasn't a big Bishop fan.
Yeah.
I used to read a lot of those titles, though. Beastman was pretty cool. Beast.
Yeah,
he was pretty cool.
I really like the Beast comics where they were doing the doppelganger.
Yeah.
And they were the evil Beast guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had those.
And like
one of my favorite series that I still have is Wolverine and Kitty Pryde. I thought that was an awesome series.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Gambit's cool.
I've always liked Gambit. I really like Storm too. Storm was always the one I wanted to fuck.
Sorry, Black Panther got to her first.
Dark Beast, yeah, and then
Yeah,
X-Man.
but some other people got to her before that.
Maybe remember X-Man?
Yeah. What do you think of Phantom?
Age of Apocalypse was pretty dope. I still love those books. I have the trade paperbacks on those.
Phantom what?
Phantom X.
I don't know. What was he in?
Oh,
wait. Was it the Amalgam?
No. He had a white costume with like a trench coat, and he had the cutout right here. He was on a team for a while. I can't remember what he was on though.
Have you guys watched Doom Patrol yet?
No. You said it was good.
You are doing yourself a disservice if you don't watch that.
I've watched Titans, and then
yeah, but Doom Patrol, dude, goes off on a whole other fucking level.
I gotta pick those up.
I mean, Doom Patrol is fucking insane.
Excellent.
It's fucking crazy.
They backdoored Doom Patrol on Titans.
Well, they showed some of the characters from him to kind of introduce them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fucking Doom Patrol is an insane show, but it's so good.
I'm surprised you didn't want
And
to
I haven't
bang
even watched
Psylocke,
Titans yet.
Brad.
I've got Titans season 1.
I'm surprised you didn't want to bang Psylocke.
Psylocke, yeah, I never really considered Psylocke one of the main X-Men.
She was for a while, but
She was in and out. Like she was. Yeah, Psylocke's a hottie.
I like the X.
And they're all hot, but like I was never into Jean Grey.
Nah.
I was like, why is Wolverine fighting over this bitch? Fuck this fucking stuck up cunt.
Jean Grey's vanilla as
What about Frost?
What
about Emma Frost?
Ooh, titties.
You know that Wolverine got with Storm in a couple of the renditions.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? I was fucking brain.
Yeah, for a while I got all the X-Men comic books, but then it just became too convoluted.
Yeah.
And when Storm had the Mohawk.
Good night, Andy. Thanks for stopping by, bud.
Good night, Andy.
Yeah, Mystique.
Yeah, I really liked it when Storm had the Mohawk.
I loved Mystique. She was awesome. I liked her in the comic books, not so much in the movie. I mean, even though.
Yeah, I would have rather seen her in like the white dress thing.
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
And like and be scaly all over.
Yeah. I mean, Rebecca Romaine, she was good. She was attractive, but I don't know.
The other bitch just didn't give a fuck.
Jennifer Lawrence.
You could tell she didn't want to be in the role.
Well, the first movie she did, and then they kept making her doing it over and over again.
The Age of Apocalypse movie sucked balls.
I didn't mind it.
The Apocalypse movie?
Yeah.
I liked it better than Days of Future Past.
That's the time travel one, right?
Yeah.
I like that one.
I liked that one. That was okay. But I still don't think any of them hold a candle to 1 and 2. I mean, if they never would have done any besides 1 and 2, I'd be perfectly fine with it.
First Class was really good.
I didn't like a lot of the rewrites they did to the mythos.
No, that happens.
It's a good movie. I enjoyed the movie, but to the mythos within the actual world, I'm not saying the comic books, but I'm saying the mythos of the universe they created with the X-Men franchise.
Yeah.
I didn't like some of the rewrites they did in the rebate,
I like that they put some of the different characters in there, like Havoc. You'd probably never see a movie with Havoc in it, and they put Havoc in there. And Angel, they put Angel in there. So,
yeah. Do you think they did him right though?
I thought it was an entertaining movie. I have always, I'm probably the biggest pain in the ass to go see Marvel movies with, because whenever I'm with my cousin and we go see Marvel movies, I'm always like, well, that didn't really happen, and this is what happened instead of that, and
Well, Bill and I are going to be doing a comic cave again soon.
Yeah.
And we're going to start the phase 2 of the MCU.
Yeah.
We did phase 1 already. So we watched fucking Iron Man 3 last night.
Uh-huh.
Which to me has been probably one of the most forgettable movies in the MCU. But I really enjoyed it this time. I really enjoyed it. Whereas Bill had the exact opposite reaction. He thought it was absolute dog shit.
I like it better than 2. I like it better than the second
one. Yeah, Banshee was in it.
He was bored by the entire movie.
I had some cocksucker kick in the back of my seat when I went to see that, and it pissed me off. So it wasn't exactly a very good or a very pleasurable
theater experience.
Yeah. I fucking flipped out too in the theaters. My daughter and her husband took me to see it. Yeah, I kirked.
How did you kirk?
I That's right. It was Ben Foster that played Angel. Well, who
Oh,
was
he's in The Last Stand. Yeah.
Well, that was Last Stand?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting them all mixed up then.
I think he's
Yeah, it's
he,
easier
is,
to do
yeah
with
he's
that
in the Apocalypse one too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy to do in that franchise the way they changed everything.
I love the jacket guy.
What was the girl who was in X-Men Last Stand? The one that went over to, was that the girl that had the tattoos?
So I really liked in like 1 and 2 how they made everything kind of like simple and grounded looking.
Yeah.
And they didn't.
Well, they changed Toad a lot.
I liked the guy that played Sabretooth.
Michael Myers.
Oh, Tyler Mane?
Tyler, yeah. Yeah, it was Tyler Mane, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Tyler Mane.
Yeah.
He was better than Liev Schreiber.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Angel was one of the four horsemen of the Apocalypse in the Apocalypse movie.
Yeah.
I can't remember who played him in that one.
I can't either.
They've had 2 Calibans. They had Caliban in that one and Caliban in Logan.
And I still say Logan sucks balls.
Wait a minute. Did they have was Caliban in the first class?
No. He was in Apocalypse. He's like some kind of like weird. They messed him up twice, pretty much, I think.
Yeah, I'm getting confused now.
And now they're bringing the X-Men into the MCU, supposedly.
Yeah.
And
I think it's too much. I think if they were going to do it, like you said with the X-Men 1 and 2, they brought a few in every time, and it wasn't like you were getting a completely new team, like in some of the other movies. So I don't know. I think they should have simplified it a little bit more. Even though I like Ray Park a lot, I did not like Toad in the first X-Men movie.
Really?
I didn't like him. I didn't think it was a good look that they had for him. I mean, they tried, but
Does Killer in this movie got hairy hands?
I think Joe's falling asleep on us.
Oh, he said be right back.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
If Joe isn't, I am.
I tried to get some to eat.
Oh, okay.
I'm dealing with this fucking pain.
Hey, all-nighter.
Hey, all-nighter.
Yeah, I mean, see, I
have to work tomorrow.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Do you have to work tomorrow, Dave?
Yeah.
Early?
I gotta work at 9.
Me too.
I've had like most of the week off because I've been having to do stuff for all that, the wake and stuff and all that.
Is that all finished now, Dave?
The burial isn't. That's gonna be sometime next week.
Okay.
Did I work like Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. What I've worked so far.
Huh.
Yeah.
Are they going to bury him, or did he get cremated, or?
He's gonna get cremated, and then I don't know why, but they bury the part of, they get some of the ashes, and then they bury the rest of it in the urn, in the plot and stuff. Yeah.
How's your grandma?
She's doing better. She's doing good.
Good.
Yeah.
So does your grandmother like horror movies?
Uh-huh.
Because if I tried to cheer my grandmother up watching horror movies, she'd fucking slap me.
Oh. Yeah, she loves them.
My grandmother was like, no, Bradley, she don't like anything like that.
She's the reason I got into horror movies to begin with, because they'd always be on in the living room when we were down at her house. She lived downstairs from us. And that's how I saw Dawn of the Dead. That's how I saw Hellraiser, Rawhead Rex, all that shit.
Rawhead.
My mom would rent them because she wanted to see them. So that's how I saw like Nightmare on Elm Street and all that, and pretty much all that shit. Before that, she'd go to the drive-in with my dad. They saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
God damn. See, now I didn't have anything like that. I had to go all horror by myself.
Yeah.
It was either friends or just, watching movies when I could rent them, and when I was finally old enough and allowed to rent them.
Most of my not until like the late junior high is when I started getting friends that wouldn't mind watching them with me, but one of my friends, he said I traumatized him by watching them. And then I tried watching
a pussy.
Yeah, I tried watching Reanimator with another friend. He made me shut it off because he almost threw up.
What?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to shut it off. What are
you got some wimpy friends, dude.
But then after that, like all my friends were cool as shit. They'd watch them with me.
Yeah, my buddy that lived down the street. We'd get pieces. Remember, we got pieces. I saw Sleepaway Camp with him the first time. We were all like, "What the fuck?" At the very end,
yeah.
I was like, "Oh my god, I'm never watching that again."
Well, the one that I traumatized over his house is where I saw Die Hard and all the action movies and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
And over my house, like I'd still make him watch them. We watched all of them. And then like he told me like a year or two ago that we watched all those movies that like traumatized me as a child. Like what? Okay.
All my friends wanted to come to my house when we were young because horror movies. They want to watch them there.
Yeah, when I got older, they did.
I used to go to Bill's house because that's what we got to do.
Yeah.
Watch horror. I mean, I was allowed to watch horror, but we were. I mean, I'm not kidding when I say that when we came back from Germany, we were poor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my parents split up, and we were fucking poor. And for a while, the only way we got to watch anything like that is if we rented a VCR.
Mm-hmm.
From the movie store, and then my mom finally bought a VCR, but we still had to rent most of our tapes. And it was usually when it was the $5 for $5 deal. She wouldn't let us rent unless they were doing the $5 for $5 deal.
Yeah.
So.
Well, shit, back then tapes were so expensive.
Well, this is like 95, 93, 94, 95.
Oh, they were definitely cheaper then.
And then, then my mom got remarried. Well, she got remarried in like 94. And then we had a little bit more money, so to speak, I guess. But
that's when my mom got remarried.
So that changed some things. But then my stepfather, he hated everything I liked, and he said I wasn't allowed to watch horror movies and shit. I'd be like, yeah, fuck you, buddy. He even said I couldn't watch Jurassic Park.
What?
Yes. He also took all my AC/DC tapes and smashed them with hammers.
Oh, fuck that. He'd have been sucking on the barrel of a gun.
I'd be like, thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Smash my AC/DC tapes. That's your ass.
Well, yeah, it's like I'm just sick of hearing them on the radio all the time.
Yeah, well, now, yeah.
How can you ever get sick of AC/DC?
Pretty fast.
It's just not the same anymore. Once Malcolm Young died, that was pretty much it for me.
Malcolm Young wrote the songs on the new album.
Did you do that from the coffin?
No, according to what his brother and them, or what they said, was that he wrote them before he died, and that they just have never. They have like a whole catalog of music they've never put out before. Kind of like, do you ever notice how like fucking Tupac put out more music after he died than he ever did when he was alive?
Yeah. Prince is doing that now. Now that somebody's finally unlocked the vault.
The Prince vault.
Yep. And now they want to redo all the old albums with a bunch of new stuff on there and charge $100 for it. And it pisses me off, and I want to go burn down some places. So I'm not happy about it, needless to say.
What the fuck even is this movie? That is awesome.
Watching
Body count.
Body count.
It's the shit. It is.
I just had the.
For everybody in the chat, I apologize that I have not been paying attention.
All-Nighter said he's been looking for DVDs at yard sales.
I'm having a rough night tonight, guys, with this fucking shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of people in the chat talking about the shitty editing job in Halloween 6.
It must be all fucking trolls.
Yeah, I agree, guys. Halloween 3 is amazing.
It is.
So not only do we have trolls, we have idiots in the chat as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're in here with you, goddammit.
Michael fathered his own child.
Producer's cut don't count, motherfucker.
Good,
hey,
it's not released in theaters. Fuck it.
Let him have it. Let him have
cop
it, Joe.
stealing David Hess's wife.
Damn.
Body
Nothing
count.
from Joe.
You don't want to fuck with David Hess.
He's like your crazy uncle.
Oh, fucking yeah.
I love the mask in that movie, too.
Yeah. He's like my crazy Uncle David. Actually, we got one of them. And he's nothing like David Hess.
I am that.
Yeah, I was going to say, we have one right there. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. I'm fun. I'm a fun uncle. A fun, crazy uncle.
Well, that's what you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Oh, no, he's looking at you. He's watching you.
I meant to do this earlier today, and I haven't. Or tonight, and I didn't.
Top 12.
Damn right, Ben. It's in my top 500. Halloween movie.
It's in my top 2.
Dave, have I told you lately that you have shitty ass taste in movies? Speaking of Dave's shitty taste, go and check out the new Dave t-shirt over on the store and you can buy it.
Nom nom nom.
You can put Dave on your chest. Or I was going to say, if you're stalking Dave, you can wrap it around your waist and have Dave on your pecker.
Oh boy!
Yeah,
or your lady parts.
Oh, that guy's still alive.
I was gonna mention names, but I decided against it at the last second.
Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea.
Probably.
All right, guys. I think I'm out.
Already?
Already?
The night is young.
Shit, dude comes in hour and a half late, and then he's like,
yeah, exactly.
Already?
I know, right, Sal?
It's funny how
who doesn't want to be
Joe wants to be up late.
This is like when I'm most awake now.
Is it really? See, that I used to have that problem all the time. Now, shit, now I can't fucking keep my eyes.
Some of us have to work tomorrow, but if I got off the stream right now, I could fit chocolate, strawberry, vanilla in before going to bed.
Or you can get
and I'm not talking about ice cream.
Yes, you are.
Well, technically I am, but I'm not talking about eating ice cream. That's what I'm saying.
It's a good movie. Then you have to watch Bag Boy, Lover Boy.
What?
You have to watch that after chocolate, strawberry, vanilla.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, Bag Boy, Lover Boy. Very similar. Very, very similar.
Fuck.
Dave would like that one. I knew Dave would like that one. It's
I always wondered about it.
It leaves a lasting impression. I'll just leave it like that. It's yeah.
As
Joe
long as
would
it's
like
not
it.
a movie about somebody shoving things up their ass, I'm good with that. I'm never gonna get over that review Adam did of that. What was it, Butt Boy or something like
Bud
that?
Boy. Yeah, I want to see it even more.
No, I
After that
just
review.
don't even. I
That
don't
review
even
sold.
want to see that.
Isn't
That
there another
review sold me on it.
pretends to shove stuff up his ass?
Yeah. Yep.
I don't even want to see that.
Bronco Juggalo the movie.
No, I don't shove shit up my ass. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I want to. After Adam's review, I wanted to see it even more because he shoves a child up his ass.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, well, how the fuck is that even possible?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
There's dumb, there's funny, and then there's just flat out fucking stupid.
I don't know of this stupid. Wait, yes, I do. What was stupid? The Black Christmas remake. I know stupid.
Yeah.
It was
That
absolutely
wasn't
stupid.
just stupid. That was wasted potential. That's what's
I
so
don't think-
maddening about it.
The only potential of, yeah, I mean, it kind
I
of
think
played
it-
out like a slasher.
I think it could have been a good movie if they would have just ripped all that bullshit out of it.
I feel like it would have been the storyline of like an early 2000s slasher film.
Pumped up the blood a little bit
Done
more.
that way, it would have been done right. But
Exactly.
again, that whole social agenda.
Yeah, and if they would have given it an R rating and pumped up the gore a little more.
Yeah, but I can definitely
You know.
picture it as like a a 2000 to 2005 type slasher film.
Like a Valentine or
like stuff like that. Yeah.
I was prepared for that social stuff, but I mean, I was prepared, so I was ready. So I was like, I'm not gonna let that bother me.
Never
but it does
be ready
beat you.
for it.
It beats you over the head with it, but then it gets fucking stupid.
Yeah,
like
Once it beats the dead horse,
even you.
Once
can-
it beats the dead horse, it like scoops up the dead horse,
Yeah,
flips it over on the other side, and starts beating it again.
That's exactly it. Like watching it, I
shoves it up
knew,
their ass.
I knew exactly like that I should expect that. And even still, it was too much. It was like, okay, but there's just no way to prepare for how much they shove it down your throat.
Exactly. I thought I was prepared for it too. I was like, I'll probably like it. I usually like things that people hate anyway.
It's like just when you think it's too much, it's more, and then more, and then more, and then okay, like, what the fuck is going on here?
It just doesn't let up. It just doesn't. It just doesn't.
It doesn't even. It lets up. Like at the credits, it finally stops. It's like
I was like, and then I was like, please don't go supernatural. Please don't. Oh fuck.
Damn it.
And when it did that, and then when everybody's like running around, it's happening everywhere. It's happening all across campus. I'm like, no. And then the fucking statue. I'm just like, what the fuck?
I still say with the movie though, one of the things that was funny about the movie, the one bitch goes to get fucking backup, right? And like all of a sudden they're just there. They're like, it's like where did she have to go get them? Like the next door? Were they just sitting outside waiting? Like, but there was what else? What other movie did that? Is the movie I'm reviewing this week for Wild Eye Wednesday.
Oh boy,
it did the same thing too. Even though I liked the movie a lot, it did the same thing. And this one person's like, okay, split up, you go get help. And then all of a sudden, like it's the very next frame, she shows up with like half the town to help. I'm like, where did they come from? How did they get there so fast?
In Black Christmas, I forgot those characters even existed by the time they came back.
Oh man.
I'm like, who the fuck? Oh, okay, that's right. Oh my god,
Diva Cup.
Hey, I just got to watch. Kurt Russell kick Elvis Presley.
What?
Huh? He was
I'm
Elvis
watching at the
Presley
World's
for a while.
Fair.
You
I'm
watching
watching at
what?
the World's Fair.
At the World's Fair.
Mm-hmm. He plays a little boy in this movie, and he kicks Elvis Presley in the leg.
And then he gets to play Elvis Presley in a John Carpenter film.
Yes,
Yep.
he does.
He got bit by Elvis Presley.
And what is, in my opinion, one of the most underrated John Carpenter films ever made.
What's that? Elvis?
Yeah, I really like that movie.
Is it in your top 5?
And I said top 4 earlier, fuckers. I even gave you the other. I even gave you the 3 I thought were better than it.
Yeah.
Halloween. What else?
Escape from New
Halloween,
York.
Escape from New York.
Yeah.
Christine.
Halloween, Escape from New York, Christine, and then fucking The Thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even The Fog before? I mean, I can see it.
I haven't seen The Fog. I haven't seen it.
How have you never seen the fucking Fog?
Because I've owned it for like 4 years now and I haven't watched it yet.
Oh my
We're gonna
god.
watch The Fog. Yeah,
In
that's what
fact,
we're doing.
I own like 5 fucking copies of the movie and I haven't watched it yet.
See, Brad, that's one of those movies, Brad, where I'm confident you're gonna watch it and be like, "Oh shit, I should have watched this sooner." I really.
You know what we're gonna do?
I just haven't gotten around to it. You know,
it's like
I have the remake. Even I haven't watched that either.
Oh, that's awful. That's fucking terrible. I watched that one. Throw it in the trash.
Because you're a fan of Carpenter, I think you really will like The Fog. Like it's.
I'm a fan of Carpenter, but I was always, and I've said this before, even though Halloween's my favorite horror film.
No, I know you like.
Thought Wes Craven was the better horror director.
But I'm saying if you like Christine and Halloween and like those are very Carpenter, they have a very Carpenter feel to them.
Exactly, they're very much Carpenter. Like
yeah, The Fog is definitely a Carpenter film. Like there's no doubt about it.
So the next stream that we're doing, that we're watching, we're gonna watch The Fog, right? Instead of Army of Darkness, we're gonna watch The Fog all together, and then the next week after that, we're gonna watch Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh yeah,
that one.
Yeah,
Big Trouble in Little China is a fun movie.
That's
we're gonna. Because
I
I
still
want
never watch that one.
I want Brad to watch The Fog, and I want Jason to watch Big Trouble in Little China.
Yes.
So we're doing that.
Oh wait, so Jason's holding his head in his hands because I haven't seen The Fog, but you haven't seen Big Trouble in Little China.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
The Fog, though. I mean, come on, man.
Trini, I am not like that. Now I can name you 5 other people that have been in the chat tonight that are like that. I like what I like. I don't like what I don't like. It's that simple, and I've never ever based anything off what other people like.
No, I would be shocked if you didn't like The Fog, though.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's like they all thought I was going to hate Dolly Dearest, and I thought it was awesome.
It's true, yeah. But The Fog, I don't. It's just, like I said, it's one of those movies. That's one of those movies. No matter how many times I've seen it, whenever I watch it, I don't remember how good it was.
Yes.
Like
yes.
damn, this movie is really good.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome.
The setting, the characters.
Did somebody say that The Village was a ripoff of The Fog?
The Village?
No.
The M. Night
Not at
Shyamalan
all.
movie?
No. Not at all.
It's definitely not. It's not even
Not
close.
even close. Jinxed you.
So I have seen The Village, so.
No, The Fog is great. You're gonna like
Yeah.
it. And
I wouldn't
Jason-
go bragging about seeing The Village when you've never seen The Fog.
Oh, I hate The fucking Village. I hated that movie.
Jason's gonna like Big
You know
Trouble.
I can't stand Shyamalama.
Shamalama.
Shamalama Ding Dong.
Shamalama ding dong.
His name sounds like he came out of a Grease movie.
That sounds like a good plan, though.
Yeah, but I can't sleep without knowing that you guys have seen those movies.
Got a bunch of copies of Big Trouble in Little China ready to go.
Oh, it's so much fun. It's just so wacky.
You have a bunch of copies ready to go? Is that what you said?
I do.
I got the Scream Factory now too.
How do you have so many copies of a movie?
I got the Steelbook.
Because I always.
And again, I've got like 4 copies of The Fog, like I said, because I got that Scream Factory double feature that it's on with The Howling.
Yeah.
Then I've got a single edition of it that I think you may have sent me, Jay.
Yep.
Or I found it at a store, one of the two.
No, I sent it
And
to
then
you.
I've got a Carpenter, like a 5-movie multi-pack that I bought. And yeah, so I have 3. I have 3 copies of that movie.
Yeah, I got a bunch. Fog is.
I got the Steelbooks of both.
Yeah, it's out of print now, isn't it, Dave? The Steelbook of the Fog.
I think so.
I think it is. Yeah.
Antonio Bay.
Ah, shit. Then we got to watch The Thing the week after. so Craig and Sal can watch it.
The Fog
I
has.
really like Assault on Precinct 13, but here's something else a lot of people don't know. It's a remake.
Of Rio Bravo.
Yeah, Rio Bravo.
Yep.
The Fog is one of my favorite scores too. By Carpenter.
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
the same company that did the remake of Precinct 13 did the movie Four Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
I
a
love that
remake
fucking-
of another John Wayne film called The Sons of Katie Elder.
I love Four Brothers. I didn't know anybody else even knew about that movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
That movie's freaking awesome.
It is a
That's
good
another
movie.
movie I watch every time it comes on. Every time.
I saw that in theaters as well.
Did you?
And I have the DVD.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it on DVD
Yeah,
too.
I got the DVD.
But have you ever seen Sons of Katie Elder? That's a good one too.
Yep.
I think it's
And
been on.
It reunites John Wayne and Dean Martin from Rio Bravo.
Yeah. I never put my attention towards it, but it's been on when my grandfather was alive a bunch.
Yeah, I have my grandfather's VHS collection. He had like every John Wayne film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you watched any of them, Joe?
I've watched most of them. I used to watch them all when I was younger with him.
Oh, okay.
I'm so happy still.
Pretty cool.
Jay sent me the 60th anniversary on VHS.
Sealed.
Sealed, which is awesome, of The Quiet Man.
Mhm.
And then he also sent me I think it was the 80th version on Blu-ray with the fucking from Olive Films.
Right.
Or Martini Pictures, whatever they call themselves.
Martini Pictures. It's Olive Films, yeah.
Yeah, my grandfather was a huge John Wayne fan, so he had like everything by him.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
And that probably started with my grandfather too, because he would like John Wayne a lot.
my father
fact,
did.
My grandfather, they didn't have a TV or nothing like that. Every time he came to my house, he'd go rent John Wayne movies.
Nice.
And then my mom joined this thing called the John Wayne Club or whatever, where they sent her like a new John Wayne VHS like every other month or something like that.
My aunt and uncle belonged to that.
Another weird fact, like a year or two before my grandfather died, he had dementia or whatever. He really loved Ghostbusters 2. I don't know why, but we'd watch Ghostbusters 2. He loved Ghostbusters 2. He had like a thing for Sigourney Weaver in that movie or something.
Nice.
Because anytime the movie was on, he'd be like, "Oh, look at her. That's a good-looking woman." And Ghostbusters 2, I don't know what it was. Like, it was on TV one day, and we were watching it, and he fucking loved it. So, like, I would watch it all the time with him.
Nice.
I love it too.
So I always think of
reminds
him.
me of that old Jeff Foxworthy joke. That Sigourney Weaver is a sexy woman.
It was just funny, like how much. And then when the baby's like rolling down the street and stuff, he's like, "Oh my god, that baby's going down the." Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, Trini, what are you watching right now? What Western are you watching? And see, like for me, I know a lot of people like Eastwood, but for me, John Wayne was the ultimate Western guy. He was always because like Clint Eastwood stuff and Sergio Leone, it was a little more violent, a little more, like blood and guts kind of deal. And not saying that some of the John Wayne films didn't have that too, but not all. First before they did the shooting, it was usually John Wayne got at him with his fists.
Yeah.
And I like that. He was like a man's man. He didn't take crap. He stood up for people that were weak or women or whatever, and I still say this to this day. Anybody that says he was racist is fucking full of shit. They have absolutely no idea what they're talking about.
John Wayne's awesome.
He's awesome.
He married 3 different Mexican women.
Yeah.
He loved Mexico. He loved the people of Mexico.
The first one I watched at the drive-in was E.T. when I was really little. And then the first one I remember all the way through was actually Ghostbusters in '84.
My grandmother took me to see that.
He loved tacos. Actually, he loved barbecue. And in fact, he died with like 30 pounds of undigested beef supposedly in his stomach.
Oh,
I don't know if that's true.
And
I don't know if that's true or just something that somebody made up. Because how can you have that much food inside your stomach undigested?
No, in the colon.
Now I feel like watching Ghostbusters too.
Yeah.
But
the bathtub tried to eat Oscar.
I want to get that barbecue cookbook. Is the John Wayne Guide to Barbecue?
So you can have 30 pounds of undigested red meat.
Hey man, if you're gonna die, that's the way to do it.
I just don't know why you just didn't poop it out.
No, that's why people get colonics and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they started getting enemas in Hollywood, was because
Yeah.
of John Wayne. Oh man. You've only been to the movies one time? Holy shit. Oh.
I don't like Avatar either.
Time. Wow.
Oh.
I used to go like every weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Me
love
too.
when my wife and I first got when I was single, I was at the movies twice a week. Easy, twice a week.
Yeah. I used to go all the time.
Especially when Bill and I lived together. Yeah. And then when my wife and I got married, we would go probably, like you said, Joe, every weekend.
Hmm.
You know, we would go to a movie.
Sure.
And then it was only when we had kids that we started to slow down a bit. But even then, we probably caught a movie at least once a month. You know, sometimes twice.
Yeah, we had a local theater. It was like $1.50 to go on Friday nights. We'd go like every Friday.
Yeah.
And sometimes
We
we
have
would
one
go.
of those in Albuquerque. It's called the Movies 8. It's a Cinemark place. We used to call it the Dollar Theater, but now it's like $3, $6 for a 3D.
We have a theater. Well, we used to have a theater here. They have like I don't know, like bench seating, and you'd be able to you have like a full meal at the movie theater.
Oh, that's nice.
It was pretty cool.
Nice.
They had a bar at mine.
Sometimes we would just go into the same movie just because it was just cheap to go and it was just something to do. So we see like the same movie like a few weeks in a row if there was nothing good playing.
Yeah. We always used to try to see something different, though. I mean,
we used to try, but every now and then there was something like something boring playing, so we would just go see something else that we already saw.
I saw some wild shit, dude. I saw, yeah. We used to go all the time. Uncle Buck, First Power, The Believers. That whole period of time, if it was in the movies, we probably saw it.
That's a good movie, Trini. That's a good movie. I've got that one in the Marilyn Monroe collection. I haven't watched it in years, but I have
it. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was 5 years older.
I'm actually watching an Elvis movie right now.
Which one?
At the World's Fair.
Oh, that's right.
There's this little girl in the movie, this little Chinese girl, and she plays in like 3 different Elvis movies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's in Girls, Girls, Girls. She's in this one, and I don't remember what the other one is, but I've seen her in another one too.
Elvis must have been banging her mom.
Well, whoever the leading lady is, he slept with all of his leading ladies except for one. So
yeah, it was Aunt Margaret, wasn't it?
Who,
yep.
Elvis?
Yep.
You think that's really true?
Yeah, I heard. I mean,
yeah, I do.
Every leading lady in his movies except for one.
You think any of them said no?
That's why, like when I did my review of Tickle Me, it's like that lucky bastard.
Huh?
Tickle Me is awesome. That's such a good movie.
My favorite was always Kid Galahad.
That's a good one too. Yeah,
that is a good one.
Blue
I'll tell you what, the one that I love, that I really love now, and I watched it twice in the last month and a half, and is Love Me Tender.
Yeah.
It was his first movie, and he wasn't even the star of it. But if you ask me, it's still like, it might be the best movie he was ever in. There's a couple. That one, Wild in the Country. And those aren't even my favorites. It's just he got typecast and he kept playing the same role basically over and over again in most of the rest of the movies. And that's thanks to Colonel Parker. And he said he wanted to do other stuff, more serious films. But, you know. Dude, Roustabouts is awesome, but that is actually one of the hardest to find Elvis movies.
It is, yeah.
And if you can get a copy on DVD, you're going to pay a lot of money. I paid $45 for my copy on DVD. And that was 5-6 years ago. It's very hard to find.
I'm surprised they don't have a line of Elvis movies for Blu-ray.
They have a box set now.
Do they really?
In fact, I bought it for my father-in-law last year, but Roustabouts is still not in it.
Really?
Yeah, it's something about the ownership. Yeah, it's not in it. And then it was released on VHS and it was released on DVD once, and the DVD is ultra rare. Like I said, I paid $45 for it on eBay, and that was years ago. So who knows what it is now?
Yeah, it's like the same thing. I mean, Roustabout is probably one of the rarest, but even Tickle Me.
Well, if you can get it for that in Australia, Craig, go for it. Sorry, Joe.
I was saying the same thing. Like Tickle Me is not like easy to find either. It was released on like a 4 Elvis pack on DVD, and then for some reason that VHS is always like hard to find. Like I've come across so many Elvis collections at like thrift stores and antique stores. They have like every Elvis movie except for Tickle Me. That's why the day when I found it on tape finally, I was like, thank God. I was looking for that one for so long.
I didn't know you liked Elvis movies, Joe.
Hard to get. What?
I didn't know you liked Elvis movies.
Yeah, I mean, some more than others, but
yeah.
Again, Tickle Me was always my favorite because of the whole horror element to it. You know, the horror masks and stuff, and I always love that. Like it's like Elvis in a Scooby Doo episode.
I watched. I was watching one the other night. Shit, I just forgot the name of it, and I have it on DVD too. But I don't think I ever got around to watching the DVD. Elvis actually, he's part of a band, and he goes to Florida to keep an eye on a mobster's daughter. And I forgot the name of it now. I just forgot it. But yeah, she was like super cute. Oh, he played a half Indian. That's Come Along Joe. Yeah, and it's not a very good movie, and it's like they were on drugs when they wrote the script because it's just all over the place. Or is it Stay at Home Joe? It's something like that. But it's not the best one, yeah. But it's Love Me Tender is a really good Western that he was in.
I think the one with the mobster's daughter, I think, is Girl Happy, right?
Yes, Girl Happy. There you go.
Yeah, I remember that one. That's a good one. I like that one.
He played Elvis played Genghis Khan? I know John Wayne did. Which a lot of people say is a racist movie, but I still make the argument, well, what were they going to do back in the 1930s?
Right.
Or like, who were they going to get to play? You know? I think it's a misunderstood movie, and I think that it's not a very good movie, but it's not a terrible
like everybody in the cast, yeah.
Do what?
What?
What'd you say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I didn't hear you before though.
I said it killed everybody in the cast and the crew too.
Yeah, it's considered a cursed movie.
Because they were in the desert where they did the nuclear test and stuff. The A-bomb test or whatever. And they say they got cancer. Everybody got cancer from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What movie?
The one where he played Genghis Khan.
Oh, okay.
What's it called? The War. God damn it! I have the movie.
Yeah, radiation poisoning. Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called. I have it, but I don't remember what the fuck it's called right now. The new Steven Seagal box that teaches you how to slap people. I want to get that Lethal Weapon set you got, Dave.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
I've got Lethal Weapon on DVD, but I'd like that set. That set was nice.
Yeah, I have like the 4 DVD pack, but
I used to have that. So I gave it to my parents because they don't have cable anymore.
See, I got the 3 DVD pack, Joe, because I had the part 4.
Oh, okay.
And then I had 1, 2, and 3 on VHS, but then I got rid of all my VHSs.
Yeah,
I went out and just bought the 3-pack at a secondhand store.
Nice.
It was originally, I got it on Amazon from like a separate seller, but it was originally from Walmart.com.
So I was looking on eBay, and apparently Roustabout's not that hard to find. It's not that
It was
expensive.
back when I was looking for it.
Yeah, they have one on there for like $16 with plus shipping.
Not
How
bad.
much is the shipping?
Oh, it's $14.45 plus $4 shipping.
Not bad.
Is it a good one?
Yeah, out of print. Barbara Stanwyck.
Oh, that's a lot. They must have came down. They must have found some more copies or something.
And there's one Elvis collection. I think that's what Joe's talking about. It has like 4 movies on there.
Yep. Does that tickle me?
It has no, this is the one with Roustabout.
Oh.
Girls, 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 Fun and Acapulco and GI Blues.
Hmm.
That's like
Is it-
$27.
There's a few 4-packs like that. Like the other one, I think the one that I had.
When I was looking for it when I bought Roustabout, it wasn't even on a 4-pack. There was no way to buy it, but that one Blu-ray.
I think
So
it
I
was.
bet you anything that 4-pack is what made it come down in price.
I think it was re-released in that 4-pack.
Tickle Me, they have a DVD on here for $7.25 with free shipping.
See, there's another one right there, Jay. That same Roustabout. This
Yeah.
guy wants $80 for it plus $3 shipping.
Well, he's out of his fucking mind.
Here's another one. They wants $49 for it.
Wait a minute. Is Tickle Me also called something else? Cowboy Melody?
It could be. That would fit, I guess.
Yeah. There's a Blu-ray for $24.99.
Really?
Yeah, for Tickle Me. It's
love
looking
it.
to see if it's region free.
Like I said, I have the 4-pack on DVD, and then I obviously have the VHS.
Yeah, there is a Blu-ray for it.
Doesn't
It's
say.
an import. It's not an American one though.
Yeah. That's my favorite. It's fun.
It doesn't say. If it's they also have another one, a Tickle Me DVD for $11.93 with free shipping. $13.50 free shipping.
The 4-pack has Girl Happy on it too. That mobster one Ryder was talking about, so it's pretty cool.
Oh,
Hang on, what's called Flaming Star
Wait
Tribute?
a minute, Joe. You got the Warner Brothers collection?
Wait,
But
what's
the-
called Flaming Star?
What?
Kiss, what?
Go ahead, Jason.
It's Elvis Presley musicals: Kissing Cousins, Live a Little, Love a Little, Girl
Yep.
Happy, and Tickle Me.
I like Kissing Cousins.
That's the DVD I have.
Canadian, you can get it for $19.49 plus free shipping, which is approximately $15.18 US with free shipping.
Look at that.
How about
When
that?
John Wayne played Genghis Khan, there was a movie called The Conqueror.
Yeah, and then the VHS I have is the key videotape of Tickle Me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm.
I just bought a whole bunch of them from a thrift store. I think I showed you guys.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you guys knew. Well, I like Elvis movies, always have, but I didn't know that you guys. I think I knew Brad did, but I didn't know you did, Joe.
Well, that's what got me into them.
I've always been a huge Elvis
I
fan.
remember seeing Tickle Me as a kid.
Yeah.
And there was like that whole scene where they're in like the haunted house and the Halloween masks and stuff. I remember seeing that thinking, wow, this is great. You did not know even what it was at the time, you know? Not realizing it was an Elvis movie or anything like that. So for years I had those images in my head but never knew what it was. And then I just happened to stumble upon it like randomly one day. We were playing the movie, actually at work. We were playing the movie at work and I was like, oh my God, this is that fucking movie. And then
fucking movie.
a lot of Elvis movies after that.
You know, I actually had a Elvis movie on CED video disc when I was little.
Nice.
We had Blue Hawaii. We had. Yep.
I really like Blue Hawaii. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a fun movie. I was looking.
I like that. The chick that wants to get with him, the one that's like, like 16 or whatever in that movie. Or she says she's 16. She was fucking hot.
You gotta look at this. It's
Oh.
like it brings back so many fucking memories. Selective Vision video disc player. Yeah. It had a pretty interesting cover. If you look it up on eBay, that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah.
Makes you
That's
want
the only
to.
one. Huh?
This makes me want to go to the antique store tomorrow near me. It has they have all the laser discs and the CED discs and the VHS.
They have CED discs there?
Yeah, they get a bunch of them.
Are they expensive?
No, they're like a buck a piece, I think.
What?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
When I found those, 4 or 5 I found, they wanted $10 each for them.
Oh yeah, no, they're only like a buck. That antique store. What I always tell you about that, it's like right down the street from me. It's like 3 minutes away.
Oh, you find Halloween, you send that to me.
No, they don't have Halloween. I trust me, I would buy it if they did. That's where I found the magic one though.
Oh my god! You killed
Oh
me,
my
kid.
god.
Yeah, it's only like a buck.
I didn't even know what they were. I just found them, and then I hit up Jason. I was like, "What the fuck are these?"
Yeah.
Yep. I had Star Wars on CED video
Yeah,
disc.
I have the Star Wars one too. I got that
Yeah,
one.
it's blue.
Yep, the blue one. Yep.
I had a tape that I saw on eBay the other day. It was the CBS Fox Star Wars tape when I was younger, but it had the red sash that went across it.
That's exactly. I have that one too. Yeah.
You know, that's going for like a lot of money.
Yep.
I had it and got rid of it.
Yeah. Whenever I find like the old Star Wars tapes, all different ones, I buy them.
Because I'm a dickhead.
I mean, that's how I watched them originally. So.
Yeah. CBS. Well, I originally watched them in the movies, of course, but then we got the CED disc for Star Wars. By the time they released Empire Strikes Back, CED was going by the wayside.
Yeah, Laserdisc beat it out.
Yeah. So that's the one form I never had. I never had a laser disc player. We had CED video disc. We had VHS. We had Beta.
Mm-hmm.
We had, of course, DVD and Blu-ray now. But yeah, Laserdisc, for some reason, we almost got into it. Almost, because my father was looking into buying a Laserdisc player.
Yeah.
And he decided to stay with just VHS.
Yeah, we always had VHS. I would buy Laserdiscs in CDs now just because they're so big, so they're nice to display.
Yeah.
The artwork and stuff, you know, they have like the cool artwork.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had VHS, and I was just really big on VHS as a kid. And then
Me too.
when DVDs got released, I waited. I mean, it was years before I started upgrading to a DVD.
Me too.
VHS. I was like, absolutely not. I love tapes.
Yep.
But then I got to
I waited until 2001.
They got to they weren't even making VHS anymore. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm upgrading.
Yep.
Same
thing.
I only thought schools had Laserdisc players. I didn't know they were like in-home things.
Exactly. I never thought of like getting it.
Yeah.
Like I had VCRs in like every room in my house when I was a kid, so it was like,
damn, I am
Yep.
sorry I missed this.
Yep. But see, tapes were so expensive back then that we used to copy stuff.
oh yeah, and I mean just recording stuff from TV and everything. I had so many things recorded.
Oh my god. I got a box of tapes upstairs that I need to go through.
Yeah, Craig. History of Violence was the last mainstream film released on VHS, and the last horror film, like mainstream horror film, was Saw 2, released on VHS.
Really?
Yep.
Saw 2.
Yeah, and look at me now. See, now I'm still collecting VHS.
Well, you know, I pop on and look at different stuff, and it surprises me how much they're worth.
It's just so nostalgic, and I love the artwork, and I don't know. It's just,
Me too.
and plus,
That's what got me into horror.
Plus, there's so many that still haven't been released on disc. It's crazy.
Okay, Ben, yes, I've seen that doppelganger. I've seen that.
Drew Barrymore?
I found it at I think it was a flea market, brand new and sealed for $1.
You got a nice bloody shower scene in that movie.
I'm on Instagram right now because I was looking at something, and I saw Ben post the pictures of it. So yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah, it is.
I like Doppelganger.
I used to get that one and Poison Ivy mixed up.
I used to watch Poison Ivy a lot. Yeah, Ben. Yeah, Drew Barrymore's. She's naked in the shower in Doppelganger.
That was a good flick.
Didn't Scream Factory release the Poison Ivy movies on like a box set?
Yep.
Was it Scream? Yeah.
Yeah, all 4 of them.
Yeah. I have I have the first 3 on DVD, and then I have all 4 on DVD, and I also have the 4th one on Blu-ray.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So I found the 4th
It's
one
never
at the fucking
Blu-ray.
store on Blu-ray too. I already had the DVD, so I just grabbed the Blu-ray too.
Yeah, I think I have all 4 of them on DVD. I know I have the second one.
A lot.
Was the Secret Society the 4th one?
That's the 4th one. Yeah, that's the one with the icebox and the girl from Degrassi in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got all 4 of them on DVD. I don't know if did that sell well. The Scream Factory box set, did that sell well?
Probably not.
I don't know really anyone who got it.
I remember watching the first one a lot when I was younger. But I mean, obviously, from those movies.
Oh, I always liked Drew Barrymore. I always thought she was attractive.
Me too.
Now I just think she's a dumbass.
I have an ex-girlfriend that looked so much like her, it was ridiculous.
Really?
Yeah.
She does that talk show now.
Does she?
Oh, it's cringeworthy, Joe. It's so bad. She should not be a host. She seems like a nice person. She's very likable.
Mm-hmm.
But when it seems like she's reading off of cue cards, it's not pretty. It really isn't. And she tries to be enthusiastic about the show, and it comes off as being like really, really pretentious.
Mm.
It's I don't know. It's just some people are meant to do that sort of thing, and some people aren't.
I like her in movies, though. I feel like she's like.
Oh yeah, I think she's great in movies. 50 First Dates is awesome.
The Wedding Singer, I love her in that.
Yep, me too.
It's like in that movie, it's like who wouldn't fall in love with her? Like she has like
exactly
a great character.
But the show is just so bad.
Yeah.
Few people I didn't think should be a talk show host. She's one of them. I really didn't like Harry Connick Jr. as a talk show host either. Just didn't think he had. I mean, him in movies, that's fine, but I don't know. It seems like when it rests solely on your shoulders, you have to have that sort of it factor.
Yeah, he was good in Bug, that movie Bug, but
yeah. He was good in Copycat too.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that in the theaters.
Really?
Yep. I saw some weird shit in the theaters, Joe. Used to go all the time, man. I've seen some wild shit.
Yeah, Ben. She was with Tom Green. She was with Justin Long. She was with Jason Segel.
I remember when she was with Tom Green. That was when he got his nuts operated on TV.
Yeah. And their house burned down.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
She was good. I mean, even as a child actress, she was good. So
yeah.
I mean, that's impressive. Like her career, she was a big child actress. She went through all the drug stage, and she got herself, better. She bettered herself, and now she has a good, a adult career. So it's admirable.
Yeah, but you don't see her for a while, and then she came up and did that. Like I said, she's doing a talk show now, and it's just like it is really cringeworthy. It really is.
Yeah,
it's sad because she has a lot of talent. But
Oh yeah, definitely. That's what I mean. She just has like a presence to her. It's hard not to like her.
A lot
You
of
know.
charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even Scream, like she's just that.
Oh yeah. She's the one that everyone remembers from that movie.
Exactly. It's like she demands attention, like she just.
Yep.
She definitely attracts it.
All right, guys. Well, we've been on for 4 hours, and I think I am ready to call it a night.
So that means we can call you a pussy now, like you do to us?
You big pussy.
Go ahead.
God. Oh yeah. Alyssa Milano was in the second one.
Yep. Jamie Presley, 3.
What's her name was in the third? The one from
Jamie Presley.
Yeah. Yeah, that's her name.
And dark lipstick time.
And you said Icebox is in the fourth one?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I've ever watched the fourth one.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, like I said, when I first saw the fourth one, I didn't even realize it was her. And she's naked and stuff, and I didn't even think twice. And then later on, I had read that she was in it. I was like, wait a minute, who the hell was she? And then I was like, holy shit, that was her? She's like the main girl.
Horror movies?
Huh?
I think I have these in my horror collection, but I don't remember if I consider them horror movies.
I don't know what they are. They're weird. They're like
thrillers.
Thrillers, I guess. Yeah.
Hey, they put Embrace of the Vampire on
oh boy.
On Blu-ray.
We need that in high def.
What the fuck?
Dave's like, I'm buying that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get stared at by the lady clerk.
4K.
Yeah.
Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night,
Good night, everybody.
Everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Peace out, y'all.